Alrighty, folks. Prepare for a very stressful stream. Well, for me, I guess. Welcome to the stream, the D&D. We're doing episode 5. Yeah. episode 5, no, episode 6 of Voidwalk. I'm gonna have to go into the chat real quick. I'm just looking up Skyrim music so we get that rolling along. But honestly, I probably should get combat music as well. Give me a moment to look that up. But yeah, I'm gonna be having 1 year out. Pay attention to stuff happening outside my room and just let the stream go as is. We'll see how it goes. All right, we'll see. I'm gonna go ahead and tell them I'm deafening in a second. There we go, just to let them know. But everything is gonna go smoothly. I know it will. Cool. Skyrim music. Let's see. We were in combat, or we're about to enter combat. I think I'll just do some good old battle music. Yeah, that'll work. Perfect. Alrighty, good. I've got music ready to go. Let's go say hi. Hello. Hi, everybody.
Hello. Hi. The kitty ear thing.
Yeah, hi.
Oh, this should also be the last week. Did I tell you guys about my mic boom arm story?
No? I don't recall.
So, long story short, I didn't have a boom arm for my new mic. So every time I've used it, I've had to handheld it. It's been annoying.
Oh, yeah.
I can see that.
So, long story short, I went to Guitar Center trying my luck for a boom arm.
Oh, yeah.
The guy's like, oh yeah, there's an arm over there. It's by Gator. It's really good. The XLR cable's removable, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, okay, I'll check it out. The arm's $140.
Dang.
I'm just like, I mean, I'm not against paying $140, but this seems kind of steep. So I have a contact at my the one site where I buy stuff, Sweetwater.
Oh yeah, that place is so good.
I reached out to my contact. I said, hey, I have this mic. I see this arm. It's $140. What do you think? He looks at it and goes, did the guy tell you the XLR cable was removable? I'm like, yeah, he did. I didn't even ask for it. He's like, okay, the guy either doesn't know what he's talking about or he's trying to scam you. Please do not buy that arm. So he recommended a way better one. It was cheaper, gave me free shipping, and it was supposed to arrive on Wednesday. It has been stuck 20 minutes away from me in a FedEx truck, and over the past 3 to 4 days has moved maybe 5 miles.
Oh. Man. Away from your house.
So I'm just like, can this truck finally deliver this damn thing already?
You should just drive over there and pick it up yourself.
I'm tempted. But yeah, so this should be the last week I don't have my arm, and then officially we'll have new mic stuff.
Got it.
Nice.
You should get your roommate to just hold it in front of your face the entire time.
Like a piano page turner, but they just hold your mic.
Yeah, exactly.
As an extra side note, I actually got to, in preparation for Campaign A, I have redone some of the tokens for it. I have touched up some of the maps. I've remade maps. It's looking good so far.
Sure can't wait to not visit any of those.
Yeah.
Yeesh. Can't wait to go sailing.
Yeah, let's become those river pirates we were always talking about.
Exactly.
I think that's a good idea.
Just for full disclosure, I am gonna do the stream because I really want to like keep it continuous. I don't want to miss like porting one and then not having one available. Just so you know, I will have to like step out at times while showing my house, so I'll just mute and listen through my phone to see if I need to do an action or something if we're in combat.
Gotcha.
Do you actually have to like tour them around the house and stuff?
I don't tour them, but I have to open the door and basically keep an eye on them for my own purpose, like for my own peace of mind.
Mm-hmm. You know, it's good this is all happening for Campaign B and not for Campaign A. Like, everything that's been happening over the past few months.
Yeah.
Legitimately, there's times I'm like, I miss Campaign A, but thank God this stuff is not happening during Campaign A.
Yeah.
It's all good. It's all good. Life happens. Ooh, forgot about these things. I'm just adding a couple small things to the map, and then we can do the recap, and then we can start this this havoc you guys are currently in.
Heck yeah.
I think this game is prejudiced against crossbow users.
Unless they don't have the crossbow
Can't
expert
find
feat.
a single magic crossbow.
I don't think they need a magic crossbow after what happened last session when Brandon's just over here dealing like 40 damage per second
The
every
nuke.
single creature. Yeah.
God forbid I bless him.
Ew.
I guess they're not cool enough, so they're just thrown into the weapon +3 category. That's okay.
I think even bows have cool weapons, just crossbows.
there's
No
like
one.
there's like a unique longbow that does something. I don't know.
Actually, we have a bow. We have a magic bow on us right now.
Imagine.
Yeah.
So,
There we go.
Smog, did you take a free feat at level 1?
No, I did not. I don't know. I keep forgetting that we do that sometimes, and I didn't ask. Can I get a free feat? Or should I?
Not now.
I don't know. That's a homebrew rule that I just didn't know we did.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, if you don't have your free feat, take your free feat.
Okay. I thought we just did that for like one shots.
We did it for Campaign A. We've done it for most one shots. There's
Okay.
some one shots have been like, you know, just don't worry about it.
Well,
For
I
Campaign-
also take sharpshooter.
nice.
I don't need. Nah, I'm terrible with ranged weapons.
Oh my god.
Oh, what about tunnel fighter? Ooh.
Santiago's doing that thing where in a video game you pause the whole game to look through your menu and be like, I could pick this perk.
You guys never. No, here's the thing. Like, I do the opposite in Skyrim. I just save up all my level up points. So I play the game from level 1 all the way until like level 15, where I'm like, maybe I should level up. maybe I should level up now.
Oh yeah, I'm playing Spider-Man right now, and I think I'm like level 7 or 8, and I've only done like level up one time. I'm like, maybe I should get to this eventually. Ooh. Okay. And where is Brando? I have not heard from Brando today. Other than
He's no idea. Seemed all right.
he might have work.
Sent a message this morning.
Yeah, you sent a message. Well, this is I guess it's not laughing matter, but there was a tornado. I don't think he got swept away in it because he seemed to message us.
I hope he's
By the way,
okay.
Smog, there's tornadoes in Lee County now, apparently.
I mean, that's kind of been a thing. Very like very small, like not so dangerous tornadoes, but yeah.
I saw a tornado on Del Prado once, and it was like it messed up a pool cage, and then it just like went up again.
Yeah, that's how they operate over there. Also, I got Warcaster. That's it. Thank you, Tim.
You're welcome. Never say I didn't do anything.
Exactly.
Does anyone have Brandon's number?
I don't.
I do. Let me I'll just message him through Discord. Screw it. He is green. He is green.
Lean, mean, and green.
I know at least I'm having internet connectivity problems because we're still having blustery weather.
Oh, okay.
So I've already dropped once or twice since we started.
Do you have Comcast?
Yeah, I think so.
Infinity of true G.
Oh, I guess I don't know you guys.
Million fireflies. We had a
Stop it.
tsunami here. We had a tsunami here yesterday. I didn't care at all.
Yeah, in Oregon, there's a tsunami. I mean, that was interesting.
Like, screw
Yes.
that. We're going paintballing.
It's hurricanes, tornadoes on the East Coast, and earthquakes and tsunamis on the West.
Never safe, man.
2022 is starting out with a bang.
What a year. Sir, it's only January.
There we go. Oh, this is gonna be funny.
Look, I'm just saying, since 4 of us are in Lee County, we should all like meet up and do like a D&D session.
I don't know, bro. That sounds kind of cringe, not gonna lie.
Sounds kind of based, Smog, okay?
Meeting up in person nowadays, bro? Come on.
Yeah.
What is this, 2019?
In like a week.
I haven't seen Alan's face in like 3 years.
Look, we can all pass the COVID between each other, and then it's not a problem anymore.
Brandon's. Oh, everyone can read what he says. I'll
All
have
right.
to narrate it.
Yeah, I am on
You
my
can
way. I
narrate
lost
it,
track of
yeah.
time.
Lost track of time.
Alright. So while Brandon is catching up, let's catch Alan up.
Hooray!
Yes.
Alrighty, so let's go back in time for a little bit. Wait. Let's wait for Jules because he wanted the. He
I'm
won-
back.
Hey, okay. So if you are on your roll 20s right now, so this is the welcome screen. There's a couple new emotes and things here.
It's a weird space. Just staring menacingly.
Here we go. So hold on. Here's a flashback. I still have this map when you guys killed the wolves outside. And then, yep, there was the temple with the kobold in the corner. Oh wait, let me get that off. Okay. Okay, so Alan, was the last thing you remember doing being in the upper chamber with the moth in the cage?
I believe so, yes.
Okay. So overall what had happened was you guys killed most of the gnolls in there. The leader of this group had decided to... Oh, hey, Brandon!
What am I gonna do?
So the leader of the group had decided to go through the southern tunnel and told the others to fall back. There were a couple more up here that also retreated. So at that point, Gillig and Kai decided to head back to town to resupply and inform the guards of news, and so they left.
Right.
The rest of the party decided to continue down the tunnel and got to this little cross section before going into this blue cave up here. So the party had gone up here. There were multiple gnoll leaders, one of which with a spider-like bow that slows people upon impact. The fight was very interesting, a lot of comic relief throughout, as per usual. And then Gillig and Kai had, while on the surface trying to head back to town, encountered this large creature called a Gravestalker. They almost got it, despite the immeasurable amount of difficulty, scale-wise, that they had to fight against it. And I had them roll separate checks afterwards to see if they survived after being buried alive. Kai barely made it out alive. Gillig, unfortunately, passed.
Rest in peace.
And then we decided, There wasn't too much left of this campaign, but it was like, you know what, let's kind of expedite the campaign, kind of get through all the bits, cut out a lot of the story, and we can just get back to campaign A while getting to all the fun bits for campaign B. So we rushed Kai back along with Santiago's new character, Slaughterhouse. We all gathered down here into this purple room,
Okay.
where out from the right came this like see-through looking knoll with like space-like powers or space-like aesthetics.
Cosmic
It had,
knoll.
yeah, it was a knoll. So after that, they pushed it into the hole. It disappeared into sand and mush, so they don't know exactly what happened, but it's gone.
Okay.
They then went back to get the moth.
Yeah, I see the moth is here.
And it speaks very monosyllabically. It doesn't completely convey its thoughts. It does speak common to a certain extent. I'm sorry for the acrobatics for Wanya.
I was testing out my. Remember it was glitching before? Anyways.
It's true. So they got the moth and found out the hole was covered in magical darkness, and the moth has this aura light shooting out from it that it expels darkness as long as it's within range.
Huh.
So essentially, it's a gigantic moth flashlight. You guys then went down this tunnel, which at the very bottom, I believe. I don't know if you guys can see this. Let me try to reveal real quick. Okay, yeah. So down here, you guys descended a ladder and found 3 giant beholders, which at first, after long examination, turned out to be large piles of fungus that looked like beholders. They were spores that if you touched them and you failed a con check, you would get diseased and they would kill you after a certain amount of hours. But thankfully, I believe, who had the cure disease?
I did.
Prior, yeah.
Yeah. So Prior cured everybody of some fungal spores and everything.
He's a whole...
Afterwards, they went to the northern cave where there were 2 sections blocked off. And then, if I pronounce them correctly, these creatures called Ankegs had appeared, burrowing from the earth and from tunnels. It was a pretty interesting battle. It went very back and forth. Kai nuked so many of them. Sin was grabbed by one and nearly pulled underground, but he got it and pulled himself out, which was really cool. And then you guys found a pickaxe. You went towards the northern tunnel to try and collapse it and move forward. And now you're in a room full of spider webs and noticed multiple creatures hanging from the ceiling. So that's where we're at right now.
And what is this thingy?
That is my glaive. It's a spiritual weapon placeholder.
Ah, okay, cool.
There we go.
You're also riding the moth, Alan.
Oh, am I? Sick.
Yes.
Alrighty. So, without further ado, you guys are back in this tunnel staring up all these creatures, so, roll for initiative.
Let's go. Alright, shade combat.
It's good to be back.
Just open up with, oh yeah, time to die.
Yeah.
Oh,
Ooh, wow.
Damn, those are some high rolls. I have a bad feeling.
We're wasting all of our natural 20s here. This isn't a good sign.
Yep.
Alright, who wants to bless?
Oh, 20. Oh, dang. Good roll, Jules.
I will.
There we go. Alright, and then I need to do my initiative stuff, I think.
I don't need to bless, because I am blessed by the holy light of Mornwa and Baylor Smog.
Very well. You don't get blessed.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a very good point. I should always wait till after Slaughterhouse goes before I have my first round.
Luckily, our initiatives lined up.
saying that out loud. Alright. Okay, I got the initiatives all rolled up. So, okay. So top of the round, of course, is going to be Sin, but as you look up on the ceiling, you notice, for what you can see throughout the room, and you're a bit farther back, but you can, for sake of brevity, you guys can see this. You notice 3 eder caps dangling from the top of the ceiling. And for those who don't know, eder caps are basically bipedal spider creatures. And they're just dangling and staring at all of you, and very hungry for some bites. So, top of the round, Sin, you are up.
All right. Can I see this one?
Yes, absolutely, you can see that one.
All right. Then I'm a lob off a firebolt or a sandbolt at it.
Okay.
It's gonna be nice 21 to hit.
21 hits for sure.
That's gonna deal 7 fire damage.
7 damage.
And my sand swarm is going to assist and give it an extra d6 damage.
Go
So
for
10 total
10
altogether.
total. Okay, so you fire off your sand bolt, and it just goes out, pegs this thing right in the face, as it all this saliva and web just shoots out from its mouth. It's in pain, but it's still hanging on quite a bit.
Man. Yeah. I wouldn't be able to try to hide as a bonus action, would I?
Unless you have something like rogue, but if you run out of you run out of sight, it's kind of like an inadvertent hide.
Okay. Oh, is there still like a little pile of rock? Oh, you know what? Yeah, I'm just gonna back up one.
There you go.
Yeah.
Alright.
And that'll be it.
Alright, next up, Slaughterhouse.
I'm gonna forego the bless, and instead, smiling, grinning, looking up, I will brandish my glaive and attack with Great Weapon Master at this one. So -5 to this roll. 16 to hit.
16 does hit.
All right. Then +10 to this. 22 damage of slashing.
Damn. Wait, 22?
Yeah, because it's Great Weapon Master, you add 10.
Damn. Alright, yeah, this one's looking pretty juicy already.
And I will use my War Priest feature to attack as a bonus action. Again, Great Weapon Master. I will hold. Use Channel Divinity. Does Channel Divinity require an action? No, it's when you make an attack roll. Kratos guide my hand. Add 10 to the roll, so it'd be a 16 again.
16 does hit.
Alright. 22 again.
Alright, yeah, so you guys immediately rip and tear into this guy. The sandbolt goes out, blinding it, as Slaughterhouse whips out the glaive action and just goes to town on this thing. It is immediately slashed and gored, and you see all this noxious green blood spill out of its abdomen and its face. It is absolutely dead, and it immediately lays on the ground, and the ground becomes slippery where its body is.
Okay. He'll laugh as the blood sprays at him and ready his next attack, his next turn towards this creature. That's it.
Alright. I will also make a note that this room pretty much has rough terrain because of the spider webs. So do keep that in mind. But next up, Persephone.
Persephone is mighty impressed on how quickly that first Eder cap went down. Kudos.
Thank you.
With that, she's not as concerned as she was anymore, so she's not going to pop her wild shape. Although, if any Ettercap does come near, I've still got space. The other 2 Ettercaps are still on the ceiling, correct?
That is correct. And the ceiling's about it's about 10 feet tall in this case.
Okay, but no coverage at all whatsoever, yeah?
No coverage, no.
Cool. We're gonna spike this Eastern Ettercap with a cantrip, and what Persephone's gonna do is she's gonna grab a little bit of grass from her shell, make a small incantation, and then that grass is gonna start looking like a spidery tendril around a knotted body, and she's going to do her chill touch.
Chill touch, okay. Alrighty.
26 to hit.
26 to hit, that hits.
10 necrotic damage.
10 necrotic on the one to the right, I'm assuming.
Correct.
Alrighty, so the hand goes out and just force chokes this Ettercap. And it was not expecting this to end up in its lair, but yeah, you start ripping into this thing.
And that's me.
Alright. Prior.
Prior is gonna see his newfound godly companion rip into the spider, and seeing in this act of bravery, he's gonna turn to him. Run one, Kratos are with us in this cave, brother. And he's gonna take out his sword and he's gonna run it through this guy right here. Doing
The bottom, okay.
awesome. 17.
17 does hit.
And as he runs it through him.
Quick question. Does your long sword have a 10-foot range?
No, I don't think so.
Then you can't hit it.
Why is that?
Because
it's on the ceiling. Oh shit!
On
They're
the
all on the ceiling. This is awkward as I'm like trying to poke it at the ceiling. Excuse me. And he's gonna take his javelin out instead. And roll.
Sure.
I'll use this. Will be my second attack as I drop my sword, take out a javelin. 25.
That absolutely hits.
And the javelin is going to be imbued with the light of Voidwalk and Paler and Smog. You might even recognize Kratos as it does 8 damage plus. Alright, so it does 16, 17, 18, 19 damage total.
19 damage.
Oh, this guy gets around with all of the gods, doesn't he?
So yes. So after trying to reach with the longsword but realizing, too far, you quickly reholster it, pull out the javelin, and kind of like a chimney sweeper, like cleaning the chimney, you just lift it straight up into it, and just web and ick goes all over the room. It's it's looking pretty rough right now.
Then I'm gonna raise my shield up and end my turn.
Alright. Alan, did you miss this?
Did I miss what? Oh, just in general, yeah.
Yeah. Welcome back, buddy.
Yeah, it's been far too long.
Alrighty. So at some point, you hear coming from somewhere in the room, though you don't see it, you hear this long, large, loud hiss echo through the room, and actually the spider webs begin shaking. And then you all hear this myriad of skittering and stepping as from all around the room, throughout every hole and throughout every single crevice and nook and cranny possible, bugs and spiders begin emerging from everywhere.
The swarm.
Oh, not just the swarm, many a swarm. As they all crawl out everywhere. This is any arachnophobic's nightmare.
Yeah.
Yeah, thanks. Okay.
Can I use my reaction, please?
What is your reaction?
Halo of Spores. 1 damage to this one.
Okay.
I'm gonna send you 20 pictures of frogs, Tim.
That's fair.
Dang, bro. Why you gotta do them like that?
Damn. Alright, so these guys are just going to start latching on to everybody. So these guys move up. This one's actually going to start trying to attack them off. This one goes on Solomon. This one goes on Slaughter. This one goes on Prior. This one's on the floor. These are actually on the floor, so these can actually be here. And then, yeah, 1, 2... This one will attack the Moth. This one will attack Solomon. This one will go to Prior. 2, and then this one's just going to hang out on the wall.
Can I outstretch
Only
my...
one not covered.
Están esperando el Realtor. Sorry, sorry about that.
Oh, good.
Can I outstretch my shield and impose disadvantage on one of the attacks for Solomon?
Sure, yeah.
The light of Voidwalk protects you, Solomon.
He's got... yeah.
Alright, so the +3 to all of these. Let me see. There we go. Oh, I'm getting lost on the screen. Alright. So, on to Kai. Does a soft 20 hit?
Yes.
Okay.
It says 20 will hit.
Persephone, 7.
Nope.
Alright. Slaughter, 17.
Yes.
Okay. Whoops. To Prior, this is a 21.
That hits.
Alright. Oh wait, and there's 2 more. So I'll do this damage first, just so I can get this out of the way. Apologies. Oh shit, this is actually a lot more damage than I thought. Whoops! Alright, so to, first and foremost, to Kai, and this did hit, yeah, this did hit Kai.
Yes.
13 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
To Slaughter, that is 8 points of piercing damage. To Prior, this is 11 points of piercing damage. Alright. Next up is Solomon. Does a 18 hit?
It does.
Alright, 7 points of piercing damage. The Moth is going to get hit once for 11 points of piercing. Just barely hanging on.
So either these things have a really high attack bonus, or Tim's getting some really good rolls today. We should all...
It's, I'm actually getting really lucky today, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know why the baby creatures get the high rolls and the big creatures get the bad rolls. And then we got one more for Slaughter, one more for Prior, and then one more for Solomon. Slaughter, that's a 10. Prior, 10.
Misses.
Solomon, 9.
Misses.
Alright. Okay. So that is all the spider's turn. Next up is the Ettercaps. So the Ettercap up here, they are both... Let me double check. At this point, they see all their babies and all their children at work, so they're going to try and do their best at this. So you see the 2 Ettercaps appear. Immediately, their pincers go back into their mouth and start trying to form some sort of globular mess. They're going to try and web you guys. Let me see. So they're going to try and shoot the closest people in the room, which is Slaughter and Prior. So let's see if they hit. On Slaughter... Oh, they rolled the same thing. 13 to hit both of you. Prior and Slaughter.
Misses.
Misses.
Okay. Let me see. There we go. Okay, so you notice these giant Spider-Man-like webs shoot out from them and try to restrain you. It does go over your form, but in their panic and rush, they didn't form fast enough, so you're able to quickly break free of the webbing and pull it off your armor and everything. So you're not webbed or restrained at this point. They are also going to back off slightly. Let me just move this guy out of the way. So this one's going to scurry back all the way over here. And then this one is also going to scurry farther back into the room and go around the corner.
Am I able to make an opportunity attack?
And the glaive can reach 10 feet, right?
Yes.
Okay, make an opportunity attack.
10.
That's a miss.
Okay.
Okay. But yeah, at this point, all of them are kind of just scrounging all over the room, and the Ettercaps just like kind of reverse spider crawl, walking backwards on the ceiling. It's really weird to look at. But
Okay. I'll move this over here since it's not in battle.
All right. Next up, Kai.
All right, so they back. I feel like them backing off. And starting from like this point, this is when we get hit with the terrain.
Yes, yeah. Pretty much anywhere that you see spider web is where rough terrain is.
So it's like at 10 feet. Get another 15. There. Okay, I can at least get the sight on one of them. So I'll move to here.
Okay.
Using the wonderful feat of the Dread Ambusher, which gives me an extra 10 walking speed on my first turn.
Does that also prevent opportunity attack?
It does not.
Okay, so these two on Persephone and you are going to try and make an opportunity attack.
Okay.
12 and natural 20.
The 12 misses.
Okay. Let me double check it. Let me just double check the damage on this, making sure I'm doing this correct for it. There we go. Is that? Yeah, okay. That is 22 points of piercing damage.
Okay. And ouch. Next, I will shoot at this one here.
Okay. It has a little bit extra cover, but not too much.
Now, does that cover count if I have, I believe it's close combat fighting style?
I don't know.
Oh, no, wait, I don't. That's not this character.
Crossbow expert, you mean?
Does crossbow expert also?
I thought
No,
so.
I don't think crossbow.
Or is it sharpshooter? Sharpshooter ignores half and 3/4 cover.
Oh, okay, then yes.
Okay.
If it's sharpshooter, then yes. You would ignore the AC bonus it gets.
Let's make sure sharpshooter's active. I'm going to attack. 13 to hit.
13 just barely hits.
All right. That'll be 15 damage.
15 damage, okay. Yeah, you split this thing up the middle a little bit. It's still hanging on. It's actually losing parts of its pieces, but yeah, it's
All right.
looking pretty rough.
I will do the bonus attack from Dread Ambusher. 5 to hit.
5 does not hit.
Okay. I will now use my extra attack. Nat 20.
Makes up for it, yeah.
So what? That's what, 19?
19. It had exactly 19 left. So yeah, so you quickly seeing this thing get around the corner, you rush through the room, wading through spiders as they just nip through you, and you're just like, I don't care, and you just get through, you push past everybody. You've got to get this thing and lay off as many shots as you can, and yeah. Wait, was it the one on the left that you were shooting?
No, it was the one on the right. I was just seeing if I had line of sight, but no, there's a wall on the way.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, but you do rip into this thing, and yeah, it's down.
Okay. And then I will use my crossbow expert to try shooting a crossbow bolt at one of these swarms.
It's one of these swarms. Okay. Oh wait. Okay. You attacked 3 times, so I was like, wait a minute. But yeah, it was because you get the extra for the extra attack.
Yeah. 18.
18 absolutely hits. Which one are you shooting at?
I'm gonna go for the one that's on top of me if I can.
Okay.
If not, then the one just below me.
Okay. Yep, you can shoot the one on top of you.
All right. That'll be for 7 damage because I forgot to turn on sharpshooter.
Okay. Alrighty. So yeah, you start shooting down into this thing, and it's very awkward just because they're so tiny. You have to kind of like shoot it, maybe pick up the bolt and start like jabbing them like a shiv. But yeah, you start taking them out slowly.
Okay.
Alright, good turn. Solomon, by the actual Solomon.
I hate spiders. I'm gonna take my rusty pipe, and I'm gonna just start smacking the ones that are on me.
Okay.
I wanna get them all. I wanna get them off.
Go for it.
15 to wax.
15 absolutely hits. $11 piercing.
Yeah.
All right, yeah. So you pull out the rapier and you just start sweeping away and just start cutting back and forth, and yeah, you clean them up pretty good.
All right. They're still there though.
They're still there, but it seems like half of the swarm is dead that you've attacked.
If I have crossbow expert, it says that I can shoot something within 5 feet without. And so, can I shoot the spiders that are on me?
You may.
Alright, so just take my profits. It looks like I'm about to try to kill myself, but oh, maybe
You
I
just
did
point
that
the
again.
crossbow at yourself.
Yes, literally. 10.
10. 10 barely hits now.
Oh. For 4 damage.
For 4 damage. Yeah, it seems like with the swarm being with the swarm kind of loosening, they're a little bit easier to hit just because they're more exact. Or they can't really pile up as much. But yeah, you start laying into this thing. They're still hanging on, but just barely.
Alright. That's all I can do, I think.
Alright. So at that point, top of the round, Sin.
All right. Seeing this pile of spiders, I'm gonna lob off another firebolt or sand bolt at it.
Okay. Fireball the room, just...
That's a 9 to hit.
9 does not hit, sadly.
Damn. Well, damn. Shoot, why isn't there not a lot I can do? That's gonna be it then. Back up some more.
Okay. Alrighty. Slaughterhouse.
You might be playing realtor right now. Oh, just kidding.
Spirit Guardians! Alright. 15 feet around. Let me also... Where are you, Slaughter? Let me... Just for visual aid, let me add a 15-foot radius around you. There we go. They appear fiendish of evil. No, they're not evil. But you think they're evil. Just any other creatures. Okay, gotcha. So basically just, I do a lot of rolling. I gotcha. End turn. Which starts their turn there. Okay. Not gonna lie, the very first campaign I ever did, this spell was the annoying spell for that group. Like, this spell was what broke all my encounters.
Remember I used it in the dragon encounter and like hid underneath the tower?
Oh yeah. Yeah, I remember.
Good times.
Persephone, you were up.
Persephone is just going to withdraw into her shell. And that's
Alright.
going to be the entirety of her turn.
Gotcha. Prior.
Pryor's gonna, and he's gonna just start sweeping everywhere with his sword, killing the things that are on him.
Gotcha. Okay.
He's gonna. That is a 15.
Okay, the ones on top of you, yes, that hits.
10 damage.
10 damage. All right. Half the swarm of that swarm is gone.
And he's gonna take his sword and he's gonna start just beating it in his chest with his pommel. 11.
On the spiders again?
Yeah.
That miss. Oh wait, no, that hits now.
Awesome. He's just crushing the spiders with his pommel.
Okay.
10.
10 is exactly what you needed. So yeah. So what I'll do for simplicity is I'll actually delete the spider swarm for this, or at least just hide it. But yes, but for this group of spiders, you start cramming down and start smushing them into oblivion for the glory of Wurunwa.
How does shoving a spider swarm work? Is that impossible? Sounds like it'd be impossible.
You know, it's a good thing I planned for this question to be asked today. Yes, you can shove a creature. Where is shoving this? Shove. There we go.
Tim was sitting there getting ready, and he's like, you know what? Someone is going to try and push this swarm. I just know it.
It does require your attack action. So if you have-
As a bonus action, I have a shield master. So what I was just gonna shove these spiders away, this way.
They must be no more than one size larger than you, which they are the same size as you, scarily enough. 7 foot tall spider, 7 foot tall spider tower. So okay, so this would be athletics versus athletics and acrobatics, I believe.
Awesome.
All right.
I'm taking the shield, I'm bracing, I'm trying to push him back. 19.
They rolled a 2.
Awesome. So I'll just push him 5 feet back.
Which one again?
The ones right to my right, and they're gonna be pushed. If I involuntarily push them, we've talked about this before, it doesn't have an opportunity attack, right? There's no opportunity attack?
No, if you're forced out of your spot by some, like, blow or shove, it does not count as attack of opportunity.
Gotcha. And I'll end my turn.
All right, and to your horror, as you shove the spiders into that space, you see them fall on top of something as if there was something there that you couldn't see. And as you shove them, materializing from another plane of existence, you see a fully grown phase spider.
Oh my fucking! Oh god!
Come on!
Is this the Prior's helmet just turns around?
But wait, there's more!
This isn't the same one as from before, is it?
The ones that you fought in that previous tunnel were babies. This one is an actual adult.
How big
No,
is this one?
I mean the one that we fed.
Oh no, that one's like the king or queen. That one's like ancient.
Okay.
That's like headcanon stuff. But yes, this one appears into the room and was probably the one making those noises from before. And the closest thing to it is Kai, so it's going to attack Kai. Alrighty, let me just double check its attacks. There we
Tim's
go.
finally going to get rid of all the damage.
As my reaction when I see it attack Kai, I'm gonna take my shield and impose disadvantage on the first attack.
Alright, so in that case, it's only a 13 to hit.
Oh, that misses.
Okay. Let me see. And it used its bonus action to come out of the ethereal plane, so it is visible for the moment, but yes, that disadvantage did help. It was going to leap on Kai, and then disadvantaged, it gets kind of shoved away a little bit. This thing is nasty.
Thank you.
And it's going to just, keeping its eyes locked on Kai, because it's the closest thing to it, it just starts sidestepping to the right and crouching down. But that's just going to be its turn.
2 questions.
See,
How close is it to me, and how close was it to me?
it's 5 feet.
Okay, so it's still within 5 feet.
Yep, still within 5 feet. It's like it's trying to maintain distance from you.
I was gonna see if I could opportunity attack.
Nope. Alrighty. Next up are gonna be the Schwarm, the Shawarma. Just so we get Sin in on this action, this Swarm is gonna run to the room. Persephone, you may make. Oh wait, you can't make an attack of opportunity from the shell, right?
Correct. No reaction.
Alrighty. So this one on Sin, that's just a 5 to hit.
Yeah, that doesn't hit.
Persephone, 5 to hit.
Yeah, no.
Okay. We have these guys, which they're gonna move up. Okay, I know how this is gonna work. Okay, so these guys are gonna scurry around. We have 2 on Slaughter. We have 2 on Prior. We have 2 on Solomon, 2 on Kai, and 1 on the Moth. So we'll see how this goes. Alright, Slaughter. That is a 9 and a 10 to hit. I believe those miss. Is the 13 or 14 to hit. On to Prior. 17 and 22.
The 22 hits.
Okay, let's see which. See these
I had to
swarms.
leave for a quick second, but did you see Smog's question?
No, I did not. Does it get hit? Yes, actually, yes. This would happen first because they all start their turns. So let me roll. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 wisdom saving throws. Thank you, Santiago. Roll your damage just so we have it in advance, unless it's that 10 right there. What is -2? Okay. Make that 12. Actually, no, 13 because the Eder. This is why I hate this spell. Because I have to do so much math work on it. Damn it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10 radiant damage, okay. Or halved if they save. Gotcha. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay. 1, 2. What's the wisdom save? Fucking A. 14. Okay, thank you for the assistance on those. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 save. Okay, so only 4 take half, and then the rest take 10. So yes, these spirit guardians just echo out throughout the entirety of the room, and yeah, it's a bloodbath, but thankfully none of the spiders actually die. At least I don't think so. Let me double check. But yes, but I'll say for all the swarms that did not have half the swarm already depleted, half the swarms were destroyed by that. So none of the actual full swarms themselves are gone, except for the one on top of Solomon, actually. Okay, there we go.
Hooray!
Alright. But all the other ones are still standing. And then, next up, the Ettercaps. Let me do this. It fails, so it takes a full 10. And then last but not least, the Phase Spider. That one saves, so that one's only going to be half. 2, that, okay. Numbers, numbers, numbers. Okay. Now that's over. Prior, I believe yours was a 17 and 22 to hit.
Yeah, the 22 hit.
Okay. On, Solomon's only going to be attacked once now. Kai gets attacked twice. So for Kai, that is a 22 and a soft 20 to hit.
Those both hit.
And then Solomon is just 9.
Misses.
Okay. Prior, did I do your damage already?
No.
Okay. Thank you for your honesty.
No problem.
I'll just redo it. You take 19 piercing damage.
Wait, actually you did do it. Me.
Onto Kai from both of them. They rolled high. That is 26 piercing damage. Oh wait. Oh no. Oh no. My apologies. Prior, half the damage you took because the spiders got weakened by guardians.
Yeah. And I have the armor. So,
Kai would only take 13 from this.
Okay.
And then they didn't hit Slaughter and they didn't hit Solomon. Now the Moth. Okay. They did hit the Moth. And you all hear the Moth let up this cry as the entirety of the room now goes dark.
Oh shit!
Is this magical darkness, or does my dark vision help me out?
This is magical darkness. So yes, so you all in pitch black hear the skittering of spiders all around you.
Scary.
And spirit guardians slowly smashing away the swarms. Next up will be the Ettercaps. And I will say this for lore reasons, they can see through magical darkness. And they are going to web. This one got its web back. Actually, it's going to... Okay. Okay. Slaughterhouse. In the pitch darkness, you hear this large form skitter up next to you as you hear the Ettercap rushing towards you. Okay. There we go. And the other weird thing is, well, no, it's not weird, but they're the spiders are not they're immune to half damage because of their own web, so it just gets basic half speed in this case. So it's going to bite and claw you. So the one bite attack on to Slaughter. Let me roll. That's a big hit. That is a 22 to hit, which I believe hits. And I need Slaughterhouse to make a Constitution saving throw, please. Five plus numbers. 5 plus numbers. Okay, so it's going to be 4 piercing damage and 1 poison damage. There we go. DC is 16. Okay. You save, so you are not poisoned. And then the 2 claw attacks. Oh, there's that, and then there's that. Sorry for all the confusion and math bits, everybody. I'm just trying to make sure I'm running this for you guys. That is a 17, and that is also a 22 to hit, which I believe both of those hit. And that is 11 slashing damage onto Slaughter. There we go. So after all that, another 11 slashing damage. That is going to be the Edder's turn. All hit, gotcha. And that's going to be its turn. So, Kai, you're in darkness.
I have 2 questions. Question number 1.
Yes.
I'm in darkness, and even though they can see in this magical window, does my umbral sight give me advantage of them not seeing me in darkness?
They can see you.
Damn. Second question. Even though I'm in darkness and can't see, if I try to run back the way I came, would I know the direction, and how far can I make?
At this point, so you're just trying to run out of the room?
Yes.
At this point, I'd say probably make an intelligence check.
Intelligence?
Yep, to try and re-navigate yourself. Okay, I'll say easily enough, yes. You'll still be blind, but you do know the direction that you came in from.
Alright then. I am going to cast Zephyr Strike on myself.
Okay.
Ignore the damage. And then from there, I am going to run to the exit, if you don't mind moving me. My movement's back at 30 feet, so whatever restriction and whatever else. And because of Zephyr Strike, I do not incur any attack of opportunities.
Okay, so 30 would get you right. Well, you can't see it, but yes.
Yeah, I won't see it.
So-
Like maybe I'll highlight myself and then see where I am.
So yeah,
that's right.
yep. So it's all good. So yeah, I can get you back to the entrance with 30 feet. And while you're running, you just hear spiders squirming and screaming. As you just shove past spiders, you bump into Solomon at one point. One of the fallen body of the first Ettercap, you slip over some of the slime and just gets all over your armor and your cloak. You bash into Persephone and bang your foot on her shell. But yes, you are out of the room.
Okay.
Alrighty. Is that your turn?
Hold on, let me. Because Zephyr Strike, I believe, is one bonus action, so I still have an action. So I'll use my action to now cast Fog Cloud.
Fog Cloud, okay. Hey, just fog yourself?
Yes.
Okay. So there's darkness and fog interweaved with each other. Alrighty. Next up, Solomon.
I swear somebody just ran into me. So I'm blind. But I wasn't blind before that spider showed up, right?
That's correct.
I'm gonna try to shoot in the general direction that I remember it being.
Alright.
Go well.
At disadvantage, please.
Okay. I'll fumble for a crossbow bolt here. And 1, 2, and 11.
11 does not hit.
Thanks. I am going to attempt to back up towards the moth.
Okay. You are already right next to it.
Oh, so can I like feel the moth?
If you have something to heal it, yes.
I said feel the moth.
Oh, feel it. Sorry.
Do I
Yes.
like I can tell that it's right there? Okay.
Yes, you feel this fur and these wings and also these spiders crawling over your hands.
Oh. Maybe that's a bad idea. Oh. Does this work? Oh wait, I can't do it because it's an action, right? Yikes. Okay. I'm gonna just shoot another crossbow bolt towards
Okay.
the spider because I messed up it. Okay. Anyways.
Ooh.
Second one.
Oh.
Oh no, I saw
Oh,
I
did
saw
I
23.
accidentally do-
I saw you roll
Okay.
23 and 18.
Okay.
That would hit.
I didn't hear the bleep from the second one, so I thought it didn't roll.
Yeah, no, you landed a hit on it. You got it.
Sick. Die, spider. 7.
Okay, just 7?
Yeah.
Okay. But yeah, so you shoot one bolt off in the dark, you're like, no, a little bit more to the left. You reload. This scream goes out. You have a general idea of where it is now, but yeah, you ripped into it more.
Alright.
Alright. Sen, top of the round.
All right, so I have 10 feet of blind sight. Am I aware that there are spiders still on me?
Absolutely, yes.
Okay. I would like to use my scimitars, and I'm going to slash at them.
Yep. And because you got blind sight, you don't have any disadvantage on this.
17 to hit.
17 hits.
Cool. So this first one is going to be for 9 damage.
9 was exactly what you needed.
Oh, fantastic. All right. So, shit. Damn it. It's like good and bad at the same time. Shit. All right. Well, yeah. Just being able to, like, hear the faintest noise of sand movement, I'm able to accurately slash these spiders. And I would like to walk out of the darkness.
Okay. So you walk back kind of towards the Ankeg cave that you guys were just in. Okay. So yeah, so you can. I'll say it's still pretty dark over there. There still pretty much is darkness, but you can, get yourself away from the danger if you'd like.
Right, but can I get into an area where it's not magical darkness?
Part of it was me just not being able to hide enough of the map. Pretty much the entire cave is darkness.
Magically?
Magically.
Oh,
But
shit.
didn't we remove the magical darkness over here when?
Only temporarily.
Temporarily.
Here we took a short rest.
That's why the moth is so important in this.
Shit.
And the daylight.
Okay. Damn. Okay. Can I attempt to, using my blind sight and my memory,
Mhm.
can I make my way back into the room?
Mhm.
And as soon as I come upon another batch of spiders, use my second scimitar to attack.
You may, and that would be where Persephone is.
All right. Does that all happen?
Yes, yeah.
Okay,
you can.
cool. Just
You run in. You run in, and I know it's kind of difficult because you guys can't see any of this. But yeah, you rush in. You bump into Kai at one point and kind of shove past him, and then you lay upon a tortoise shell of Persephone covered in spiders.
Once again, like my sand, like the tiniest particles of sand just cover the shell, so I know exactly where to slash. As I deal 7 damage,
Okay.
but with the swarm's help, I'm gonna deal an extra d6, which I'm sure an extra 5 will get rid of them all.
You got it.
Fantastic. And that's it. That's everything I can do. Finally, I can do more than just one thing. Man, that's everything. All right.
Okay. So yeah, so Sin, Kai, and Persephone, you all are next to each other. There are currently no spiders into your immediate vicinity, but to your right, to the east, is where all the other action is going on.
Gotcha.
Alright, Slaughterhouse, you have spiders on top of you, and around you. You are also next to Pryor and Solomon, and the moth which is down, and an Ettercap in front of you.
That's what I thought. Is it possible to use a bonus action and then hold my main action?
So you want to do a bonus action, but you want to hold an action as your bonus action?
No, I can use a bonus action and then hold my actual action until something else happens.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
Slaughterhouse is gonna call out, "Oi, Boss Turtle, can you still make light?" Waiting for a response. Good enough for me. I will use a racial trait called Hidden Step as a bonus action to turn invisible.
Okay.
And hold my action to attack the Ettercap when there's light.
Okay.
With Great Weapon Master.
It's actually funny. So I actually rolled this because the moth's initiative count is at 20. And I was like, oh wait, I need to roll a death saving throw. It just rolled a natural 20.
Oh yeah.
Uh-oh.
So suddenly in this moment, as you're about to hold your action, suddenly the entire room lights up with the light as the moth's eyes, fully wide-eyed and glowing, gets back up. And that's real. I'm not BSing this. It just rolled a natural 20.
So, may I make an attack against the Ettercap at advantage, since I'm invisible?
You may.
Okay.
Essentially, the light switch went off, turned back on. The Ettercap's like, where the hell did he go?
Oh yeah, that's a 21. Oh, sorry,
Yeah, that
20,
hits.
20 to hit.
That hits.
18 damage slashing.
18 damage slashing. Let me see the other. Yeah, you surprise attack. You gorge your glaive straight into the middle of it. It had no expectation of this, but you just rip straight into it and just slice it down the middle. It's completely skewered.
And I'm visible again. That's my turn.
All right, wonderful turn. Persephone, you're up.
Perception, he pops out of her shell. It's like, in the name of the Wait, I thought you said that. What? Oh, hell, never mind.
More
And then
tougher than it
she's
looks, apparently.
she's gonna walk over a couple of feet and she's gonna cast a second level healing word on our moth friend.
All right. Not Mothra. All right.
Oh, 11 HP.
11 HP. Yeah, its health is 12 actually, so yes.
Yes!
So yes, the moth is fully healed right now.
Was that
and just
Persephone?
goes-
Maybe.
Okay.
But yes, the moth is in great condition again.
Perfect. Alright, that's me.
All right. Prior!
Prior is shaking, looking up at the moth, and his sword is held out,
Everyone was like truly diverse.
and he's just gonna slash into the spiders next to him.
Okay. Go for it.
Stop crying. Save that for the after party.
12.
12 hits. Which one are you attacking?
Let's go with one right here.
Okay.
Nine.
Jeez. Yes, you got it.
Oh yeah. He's gonna try to take his shield, and then he's using his longsword, but he's gonna try to get the spiders off of his fellow brother of God.
So yeah, so you just start sweeping, clearing, just. And the one behind you, yes. If you're trying to get the one on slaughter, absolutely.
Oh, save. All right. And I'm just like scraping it off him.
How much?
6 damage.
6 damage? Okay, there's still a couple left, but you got the majority of them.
All right, and then I will. Well, I take my shield. I'm gonna start running towards the big ass spider.
Alright.
Everyone will repel you.
And
You do provoke 4 attacks of opportunity.
hell yeah, I do.
Oh boy. Well, I mean, they're weakened,
Alright.
so.
And my armor. Oh yeah. Feeling good.
12, 13, 4, and 22.
22 hits.
Alright.
32 damage.
Are you kidding me? You take 2 piercing damage.
Half to 1.
They rolled 1s.
I'm just like running over them with my shield.
Mm-hmm.
And I end my turn.
Alright. Next up is the face spider. And yeah, you get right up in its grill. The face spider is just gonna stare you down and try to do its thing.
Roll wisdom.
Sticky Bungus 216 has added you to their friend list. Who the fuck
Who the
is
fuck?
Sticky? Who's Sticky Bungus?
It's that spider over there.
On what platform?
Is this called? Is that spider's name now Sticky Bungus?
That's canon.
This face spider got a 14 for wisdom save.
8 points of radiant damage.
8 points of radiance. Gotcha. Okay, Sticky Bungus is now going to attack Prior. There we go. Let me see. What attack does it do? There we go. Words. Ooh, 22 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. Ooh. Oh, I didn't know it did this much damage. Constitution saving throw, please.
Oh,
Not sure I like that.
paralysis check.
All right, I like that. 20.
20. Okay. So first and foremost, you take 6 piercing damage. And as
Magical or not magical?
that's a great question. This is I believe non-magical. And then as the fangs get into your armor and pierce your skin, the poison then gets rapidly injected in. You are also going to take 16 poison damage.
That's after the save?
After, the save is separate of this. And the poison goes in, and you feel your muscles tense up and restrict, but you You squeeze through it. You try to flex the poison back out of your body, and you do. You pass the Constitution saving throw. You are
You
not
passed the
paralyzed.
vibe
You're
check.
poisoned.
16 damage, holy shit. Alright.
Yep. All right, and then the phase spider, as a bonus action, is going to phase out of existence.
Oh,
That's just great.
All right, and then wisdom saves for all the spiders. How many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay.
Feel
7.
free to take lunch and get some snacks, refreshments.
2, 4, 5, 6, 7. 19, 10, 11, 12, 8, 15, 7. So I believe only 2 save.
2 save. The rest takes
Who's
16.
All right, so let me see which ones are still alive. And the others take half.
Yep.
Okay. Math. I went to college.
Unless you want me to
I went college.
roll Spirit Guardians for each enemy.
No, let's not do that. All right, so those die. Those die. The ones on top of you die. That one dies. And that one dies. So let me move those out of the way. Oh, not the space spider. You stay there. I still need you. There we go. So at this point, yes, there are only 2 swarm piles left, and there's not that much left to it. I removed them from initiative order. Okay, so they're just going to attack the closest things they can see. That is going to be Slaughter, and down on top of you, and then also Solomon.
Okay.
Actually, maybe let's do it here. So on Slaughter, natural 20,
Okay, that hits.
and on Solomon, that is a soft 20.
That also hits.
Okay. So on Slaughter, you take 6 piercing, and on Solomon, you take 5 piercing. Lots of damage all around. The Ettercaps are dead. I don't know why they're still in the initiative order. Kai!
Kai is going to sit down and just kind of take a rest and breathe and not die because Kai's at 1 health.
Oh! Okay. Alright. So you rest. Solomon.
Game over.
I'll take care of this.
You die in the game, you die for real.
I'm shooting the spiders.
You shoot the spider.
I want to shoot the ones on Slaughterhouse, please.
On
You can
Slaughter,
just-
that
okay.
hits.
It's okay, I'm an expert. 5 damage.
They're dead.
Beautiful. I will aim my sights. I don't think crossbows have sights. I will aim my crossbow at the other spiders for a bonus action attack.
Alrighty.
19 to hit.
That is a hit.
9 damage.
With each swarm having a total of 9 hit points, the floor is yours.
I'm gonna well, I don't know how to cinematically shoot a group of. I'm gonna like get really low to the ground, right? So that I skew a bunch of them, and I'm gonna like just try to skewer as many onto one bolt as possible.
Alright, so after a very delicate, we'll say a couple, like 20 seconds, you make the most glorious crossbow bolt bug shish kebab anyone has ever seen.
Can that bug shish kebab hit my shield and just stick into it?
If Solomon wants.
I mean, sure.
All right.
We can eat it later.
I hear those are a delicacy somewhere.
Alright. So at this point, everything seems to be dead except for the phase spider, which is gone. I'm gonna just let you guys. I'm just gonna be nice on this. I'm gonna let you guys all, if you want to hold an action, and all attack in unison when it appears. I will
Yes.
allow this.
Okay.
Spirit Guardians
Can I-
included.
Can I use a bonus action to heal myself?
Well, I was. Oh,
Yeah.
Persephone was going to use her action to divvy out some good berries.
I was just gonna hand you a potion of greater healing.
That also would work.
I've got a renewable supply of these berries. Let's start with them first.
How much time do we have, Tim?
I'd say the only person below its initiative is Kai, but for sake of brevity, I'll allow all of you to have a moment of like, okay, team, gather up. It's coming back in 5 seconds. Get ready.
I hold
Can I
down
take
my
this time
forward
to
smash.
burn some of these spider webs out of the
may.
way?
Sure.
Yeah.
Will we be attacking the spider in current initiative order?
I'll say for the sake of brevities, we'll Power Rangers moment this so you can all attack in pure unison.
Probably
Right.
grabs a greater healing potions and throws them outside.
I'm willing to then take this time to ask the party if they could delay their attack ever so slightly so that I can go first.
Sure, why not?
It'll be worth it, I swear.
Alrighty, so everyone batters up. They
You
wait.
want the Guardians on or off?
I don't think it matters.
Immediately appears from the ether.
I throw a net on it.
Piece of garbage.
Everybody else gets advantage.
That hits.
It doesn't do any damage, but now everyone else gets to attack it.
Make a wisdom save, please.
It fails.
All right, 13 points of radiant. And I wanted
Okay.
to say as flavor, the Spirit Guardians is a company of soldiers that probably Romalian most likely, but you see probably different emblems throughout.
Cool.
Do recognize it.
So I'm gonna add up all the damage. So 13 from from the Guardians. Prior and Sin both hit.
Great Weapon Master.
Natural 20.
10.
Hold on, so one at a time. So an extra 10 from Slaughter, right?
No, I rolled a 10 because I'm doing Great Weapon. Great Weapon.
Okay. At advantage.
Oh, at advantage.
Yeah, because I drew the net.
Oh, that's right. Okay, yes, thank you.
and it's
So one at a time. So Sin, what was your damage for the firebolt?
All together, and then with the what it was to hit?
No. I think yours still hits.
yeah, it was 22 to hit.
Yeah, 22 to hit. All
Yeah.
together, it was 20 damage.
20. Okay, gotcha. All right. Next up, Prior. What was your damage again?
It was 7. I'm
7.
gonna light up my sword with Ruan was holy light and
Okay.
deal extra.
Everyone will rebel you.
It is 15 light damage.
15 extra light damage.
Yes, 22.
Okay. Slaughter, what was your extra damage after the Spirit Guardians?
He misses.
Okay, he misses. All right.
The net gets in his way.
What was the roll for it again? Was it 15?
Both were, but with Great Weapon Master, both were 10.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay. Persephone.
Ten.
10. Okay. Solomon, you threw the net. Do you get an extra attack?
Technically I get a bonus action attack, but I don't know if that counts.
Go for it. Why not?
Alright,
Get some damage in on this thing.
oh wait, I do it at advantage because it's 16.
It's
You know what? I'll take a bonus action with War Priest.
8 damage.
8 damage. Okay.
I'm just waiting for everybody else's math to be done.
Oh, come on, man.
I technically get 2 attacks. Should I attack again?
Sure.
I still miss.
Tim just wants to add all this up, see what the
Yeah.
final is.
This is a gangbang.
Oh, natural 20.
Nat
now.
20.
There you go.
That's gonna be, oh shit, how much? 8 damage.
8 damage, okay. That's everyone. I believe Kai also. You can make an attack.
All right, I will do
Add
my
advantage.
attacks then. Action.
That net comes in handy.
That's 1. to.
Just like on a machine gun right now.
Fanning the hammer.
So, of those 3 attacks, I'm guessing the first one hits.
The first, and if the second is a 13, that does hit barely.
Okay. So that'll be 17 and 15.
So altogether, 32.
Yeah, 32.
All right. Okay. Any other attacks?
Nope.
I don't think so.
All right. So with the phase spider having a max health of 32, and you all in this one turn dishing out 112 damage, the floor is for all of you.
Pryor's gonna take his sword and imbue it with Ruanwell's holy light and just cut off 3 of his legs at the back.
Firing a sand bolt straight through its head out its ass.
Kai has learned from his mistakes of the past. He's just going to stay in a seated position and fire.
Okay.
I want to shoot out one of its eyes.
If there are any left.
And then Persephone.
The spider grass that I used earlier from the Eder cap comes crashing down on it.
Okay. So all of these damages hit at once as the spider has the most painful 5 seconds imaginable as its legs fly off, its mouth caves in, shoots out its behind, its eyes all pop in unison, its form just gets seared and scratched, and this thing is completely unrecognizable from what it was before. As for what legs it has left, it goes on its back and curls up, dead. And from what you guys can tell as you look around the room, that is the end of combat.
Pryor, like a samurai, is gonna flick off the blood on his sword.
Health here! Get your health here!
Still not getting up from his seated position, Kyle just raises his hand.
I'll walk over to Kai. How many do you need, sweetie?
Whatever you can spare.
She has 20 good berries to dump in your lap.
Jeez.
Yeah, I took 48 points of damage in that fight.
Damn.
Pryor's gonna hold up a single tube of chapstick and look at you, Kai. Kai, do you have any Kyoten's ointment?
I do not.
He's gonna toss you one. And it's 2d8 plus 2 temporary HP, and it'll heal you if you get poisoned.
And then the good berries, they heal for what, 1?
1 apiece, yeah.
So I'll just start eating those like popcorn. And I'll hold on to the ointment for any possible emergencies in case there's something else further down the cave.
Does Pryor feel poisoned at all, or from the face spider attack?
Oh, no, you passed your Constitution saving throw, so you do not feel poisoned.
Gotcha. Pryor's gonna pick up Solomon and put him back on the moth by the hood, and he's gonna continue making his way down here.
He'll stop you for a bit. He'll put a hand on your shoulder. Slaughterhouse will say, "Oi, what's that cream you gave the lad?"
He's gonna silently reach a gloved hand into his satchel and pull out, like Escape from Tarkov, that
No.
chapstick they use. All right, awesome. Well, he's gonna hand you Escape from Tarkov chapstick.
Thank you.
He's gonna flick it to you. It 2d8 plus 1 temporary, or 2d8 plus 2 temporary HP.
2d8 plus 2. All right. Oh, Bataloid. Okay. I'll apply some of that.
You see the moth all staring at you as it just raises like a light fist bump. Yeah!
Mush.
Mush! Yeah.
What is it saying?
Mush!
It's been saying that from the beginning. I still don't quite get it. It's leading us somewhere, so hey, keep moving. You can take off the spirit guardians off me, by the way.
At this point, as Sin, you get closer to the cave, the moth does quickly rush up to you and get close and go, shh.
Very okay. Hold on. No, okay. I would like to sneak through this tunnel, and just before coming out, get a lay of the land. But I would like to do it sneaky.
Okay, doing so sneaky.
Before you walk through there, I'm just checking the range on this. Okay. I'm going to use my last second level spell slot and give us all pass without a trace.
Ooh. I'd like to ask Persephone,
Mind sharing a barrier 3?
I'm allowed, but if you need something else, I can give you something that hits a little bit harder.
I wouldn't mind it.
Alright. So, Sin, as you stealth into the room, make a stealth check with plus 10 to your check.
Would that be plus 10 on top of what I already have, or plus 10
Exactly. Plus 10 on top of what you have.
Gotcha. Okay. That's gonna be 18.
18, okay. So you can step into the room as far as you'd like, but you do start listening around. You do start hearing kind of what you heard before. You hear this scraping along the ground, and you hear this like tiny amount of wiggling coming from somewhere in the room. It sounds like more the southern end.
With can I do a can I kind of do a survival cheat to see what could be making this noise, and if it's a beast, I have advantage on that.
Sure, yes.
Cool. That's 21.
21.
But what I'm tracking, is it is it a beast?
All good. Let me pull this up. There we go. So what you are specifically feeling right now, I don't know why I'm having so much trouble pulling this up. For what you are hearing right now, this is not a beast, but it's something big, and it's just around the corner, just down here. Would you like to look ahead and peek further?
I am going to dash over here, still trying to be stealthy, and peek around the corner.
And the moth does slowly come up behind you just to give you some light. I'm just going to, for the sake of brevity, move it over here. Alright. So for what you can see to the left of you, it seems like the rest of this tunnel over here, this was the other way you could have come into. And you tell me how you feel about this, but you look into the room, and it's quite bare and empty. You notice on the ground these long track marks, like a plow was pulled through in these very weird long lines. You notice this large column, the circular column in the room, which is just to the south of you. But to the right, you notice hulking there, completely pale, with glassy, dull eyes, a full-sized beholder.
Shit! Holy fuck!
It's just another moss creature.
I immediately kind of push the moth back to dim the light of how much light is emanating from where we are.
Mm-hmm.
And I backpedal it.
Okay.
Do the thing, and I peek out and I go,
There's a real beholder down here.
Are you sure it's real?
Yeah. No mushrooms or anything on it. It looks pretty real.
Prior
I
sensing the unease.
turn to look at the moth. Is that what we're looking for, or is that an enemy?
Shh. No. Mush, move. Go, but shh.
Alright, well, would call on the boys' part. Guess we sneak around it. But in no shape to face that kind of danger.
I could cover it in kind of a sand cloud or fog cloud.
I can try blinding it. Or deafening it, but not both.
Would we know that they block magical abilities? We have an aware, as adventurers, awareness of that.
I'd say for you, make an Arcana check. It's to see Slaughterhouse's knowledge of beasts and creatures and like.
Would I know if beholders are celestials or?
Hey.
Yes, you do know. And I'd say Slaughterhouse could actually answer that question prior. They are aberrations. They are creatures of another world that sort of bamfed themselves into existence or found their way here. Yes, they do have the ability to turn off magic by staring at you with their main center eye, and each of their eye has a different power or ability behind it.
Wondering if this is just spores or not. Prior's gonna grab his symbol around his neck and he's gonna cast Divine Sense. Does he sense a otherworldly being, or does it seem like it's just mushrooms?
Okay, so you cast the spell, and how far does it go out again, or do you need eyesight on it?
60 feet everywhere around.
Okay. You, in fact, detect evil coming from the southern end of the room.
You see Prior look towards Slaughterhouse and he nods his helmet in agreement.
Legends among the soldiers tell of the otherworldly creatures that these eye stalks growing out of them can block magic in any form, divine or learned or natural. So, even our attempts to communicate with faith or the turtle's abilities, they're just gonna be blocked if it sees it. I say we just do as the moth says and go around it.
Okay, how do you propose we do that?
It's only focusing on one spot, no?
I
Just
mean,
don't
again,
be there.
We could try to deafen it, blind it, obscure its vision.
Trick it, maybe?
Prior looks towards Solomon. Prior's
Solomon looks up from applying his chapstick.
Oh, he's gonna.
I'll be honest, I don't know anything about any of this. I've got this net, though.
I think your net could be very helpful, Solomon. Perhaps Wernwanwa has led you to this moment to lead us past this demon. You could just, stuff out there.
I like sort of jingle my like very sort of like taken from random pieces of things I've found in dumpsters and in the sewer, like chainmail armor set that's all just tattered and mismatched.
I'm not the quietest of our party.
Well, neither are we.
Pointing to me and Prior.
Either
Prior
way,
looks-
we also have to get the moth through there so we can see it.
I'm fine.
How
What
are
do you mean you're fine?
what
Don't
do
you have
you
to come
mean?
with us?
You see it flutter its wings at a remarkably quick speed, next to no sound.
What about the light that you shine?
No. Good. See? And it goes it starts fluttering down the hallway.
If it's confident in that, then let's take after it.
And you see it actually go straight into the room, basically staring at the beholder.
I want to like roll over to this side.
you want to stealth across?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so we'll do this one at a time real quick. Sid, make another stealth check real quick.
Alrighty. Still have that plus 10, right?
Yeah, we've got it for a while. An hour, I believe.
Oh
Yeah,
hell
it's
yeah!
not an hour.
Perfect, because I got.
Okay.
But that's a 17 though.
Eesh. Well, that's a skill check, not yeah.
All right. You still beat its perception. As you make your way across, then, and I'll first say you do notice a small gathering of treasure there where you're standing. As you look at this beholder, make an insight check.
Ooh. Okay. Hold on. Pretty good at insight. 15.
15. Okay. So you take a long stare at this thing and wonder why the moth is, so confidently out in the open. As you look at the beholder, you do notice small essence of magic coming off of each individual eye stalk. The eye stalks themselves are still charged with magic, but as you look at each eyeball over, and also the main eye over, it's blind. All of the eyes are glassy, and also for the darkness that's been in this room, the center eye's anti-magic cone is actually not working. This thing is still magical and could probably still shoot a couple of lasers out from its eyes if it detects something, but it can't see any of you.
I look over to this side, whoever's closest to that edge. Who is it?
I guess
Slaughter.
Slaughterhouse. Yeah.
So I
Slaughterhouse.
look at Slaughter and I mime like see, but without saying words, and I'm just like, yeah, you can't see.
Can I make an insight check?
Sure.
He has sand in his eyes.
And Sin, make a performance check.
Oh.
I'm just
But
curious.
you could technically still convey the wrong message.
Okay. You do sort of like a flutter with your eyes and like hand motions. But Slaughterhouse, this reminds you of your tribe or your clans people. Yes, it can't see.
I whispered to
After-
everybody that it's blind.
After I convey that, I'm going to try to make it to here. I want to just cautiously make my way across. Still just try not to make like too much noise or anything.
Another stealth check, please,
Oh no.
Alright.
against its perception.
With that plus 10 though, it's 30.
Absolutely, you make it across safe.
Cool.
All right. Above board, should the light-footed people go first to avoid getting caught immediately, or do you guys care? Like, 'cause Fire and I are gonna take disadvantage with our armors.
Probably gives a thumbs up and picks Solomon up, and he's
I
convinced Solomon is
also
stealthy.
Take disadvantage. You pick me up and my armor rattles like just
I don't think it matters. All right. I'm going. Health
Yeah,
check.
stealth check. Stealth check.
Oops. What? There we go. Okay. 22.
20. 22. Okay.
What's
Roll a
that?
natural 20. So at this point, you get across. Let me double check its stats actually for perception, even though. Okay. So at this point, you got lucky. You get across and you kick a stone at one point, and this beholder, and just sort of stays in place real quick. It thought it heard something, but it must have just been the wind.
Must have been the wind. Okay.
All right.
I'll do it again.
Okay.
Oh no. 14.
13.
14.
14. All right. At this point, you get across, and you get across safely, but the beholder, it starts kind of scanning the room a bit, and even though it's blind, it's still, you see the eye still slowly moving just based on instinct.
May I use thaumaturgy to create the sound of skittering spiders over here as I'm walking across?
Okay. So you do that, and immediately its tongue branches out as it and bashes into the wall and just starts biting into the wall and start tonguing the wall and basically using its tongue like a hand to feel for whatever it was.
Oh my God, 3 of you go now.
I flip a piece out and I'd walk away.
Does anyone try to cross while this is happening?
Yeah, Prior does.
Okay, stealth check, please.
I love D&D.
This is plus 10.
Oh yeah.
21.
Okay, you safely get across to this next ledge where the moth is, and the moth is like a crossing guard just trying to get you across. And at this point, as you get across, it scans back into the room. It's not moving, but it's absolutely alert now.
Can Prior just move up very slowly over here and wait for the rest to get over here?
If you want, yes, you may.
Alright. He's gonna signal Persephone over.
Oh, hell no, this is bullshit. She mounts over to you. Am I even gonna be able to fit through there?
He sees his helmet look left and right, and he kind of shrugs.
The moth,
I go. Their armor's about as big as your shell. That might work.
the
I'm not
moth,
taking chances. I'm not taking chances.
the moth starts like doing the crossing guard motion, completely just not understanding size requirements.
I am going to try to deafen it.
Okay. Alright. There we go. Target make a so Constitution saving throw basically.
Yes.
Ooh, that is a. It's a good bonuses to that. No, soft 20.
You know, it's been a while since I saw the surface. I think we should head back, gentlemen.
Solomon sees that you just started casting some sort of magical ability, and so he's just going to assume that it's okay now.
I cast thaumaturgy on this wall.
Gives you a nod as he walks by.
Alright. Solomon, make a stealth check, please. And I need to roll a perception and insight check.
Yes.
It's blind, but it's not dumb.
Yeah.
18.
So you got an 18.
Or skittering. Whoosh.
Okay. 18, you said?
Yes.
Let me double check. Okay. So at this point, Solomon, you do get to the spot where the treasure is. Okay. But at that point, the beholder turns its gaze towards you. And it's going to instinctually fire a ray at your direction. It rolled high for perception and for the insight. Okay. How do I do this again? How do I do beholder rolls?
It's like
Okay.
1d8.
There we go.
Yeah,
So
D8
it's
to
just-
determine the tentacle.
It's just gonna shoot one. It's just gonna shoot one laser. Taking this slowly. Solomon, please make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Here you go.
We need some music for this too.
Oh,
19.
That's good.
safe? Same thing?
19, you said?
Yes.
You save.
Oh.
As this laser of crackling electricity goes out and shooting you, you feel your form paralyzed for just a moment, but you shake it off, and your body's still twitching and shaking, but that would have been very bad if you got paralyzed there.
And I just sort of lean against the wall, glance over at Pryor, do it like a brow sweat wipe.
The moth is going to actually start moving back a little bit, and the beholder starts moving up. Its tongue, like a sandbag, just drops to the floor as it's using it to kind of feel the ground as it's moving closer and closer.
I shoot Pryor forwards.
Yeah, Pryor is going to immediately use his Misty Step. He's just going to dissipate and appear over here.
Okay.
And give a thumbs up to Solomon.
So you just shove yourself into... and Misty Step, yeah, that's completely fine. But yes, you, Solomon, you take Pryor's spot as this beholder just gets right up in your grill.
Oh my god.
Grab the treasure like Indiana Jones!
I'm
I
gonna
glance back.
try
at the
and
treasure.
just sneak this way behind him as he's
Alright.
distracted.
So first and foremost, Solomon, make one more stealth check, please.
Alright.
As the tongue starts navigating down this hallway and trying to feel you.
26.
Okay. So you freeze, not making any noise, as this tongue right in front of your face is just barely close to reaching you, but feeling the wall and trying to see whatever made that noise. Kai, as you take this moment of opportunity to get around it, make a stealth check if you don't.
30.
30. Okay, easy. This thing is absolutely distracted by whatever it heard over here. You gingerly side across the wall and make your way around. I'll say you only what's your movement speed doing this?
30.
30. So when you're stealth walking, it's half. So you only get to
Yeah.
move 15 feet.
All right. So about here.
Yep.
Oh, dang. At least I can only move like 10 feet.
Alright, and at this point, the beholder is going to, not knowing what did that, it's going to take a step back, and it's going to slowly start going back to its spot. Kai, you slowly see this giant beholder moving towards you.
Oh my god.
I will continue forward.
Yeah, make a stealth check as you power walk away from this thing.
Seeing that the beholder is going away, I'm gonna try to take a piece of this treasure.
That is another 30.
30. There we go. Which number are you? It goes back and forth a bit. Which number are you picking on that again? Is it
Advantageous.
advantage?
It's the black number.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
we're getting
Okay.
this on advantage, aren't we? Because he's blind, or
No.
no? Okay,
I've
then
been doing disadvantage because we have armor on.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
have armor.
Oh. I'm getting it wrong then. So the first one was 30. This one then would be 21.
Oh no.
21. Okay, so let me double check the roll. Solomon, while this is happening, please make a sleight of hand check.
Okay. I'm good at this.
And I gotta sign in.
Let me roll perception. Okay. Okay. Solomon, you gingerly go forward. You see, they look like tokens. They kind of look like arcade tokens. But you don't know what they are, and they look valuable. So you take them yourself. Kai, you do move the next 15 feet. You would get right in front of Pryor. See what Absolutely. But Pryor, Kai, just as you make it up to Pryor, the beholder does. One of the eyes whips around the corner, and it quickly moves its form. It is going to take one blast towards your general direction.
Oh jeez.
If I'm going down, I'm taking everybody with me.
I'm around the corner.
All right. Make a strength saving throw, please, Kai.
Oh, not again.
10.
10? Okay. You just make it prior. You stick out your hand to grab Kai. Kai, suddenly, you feel this telekinetic form wrap around your body as you are lifted up into the air and pulled back towards the beholder. You are pulled straight into its mouth as the telekinetic ray pulls you.
Oh god.
That's all it's gonna be. That's all it's gonna take as its action for this turn. But yeah, you are pretty much in its mouth. Who would like to go next?
Oh, Persephone will. Persephone will.
Okay.
Alright, she's gonna round the corner quickly and then get up to him. Is he all the way in its mouth?
Pretty much. Not like entire body, but like its back. Kai's back is in its mouth right now.
Okay. So it's at least he's got something sticking out?
Yes.
She's gonna look at him and say, "Trust me!"
Okay.
Ooh.
Do you trust me?
I am in a beholder's mouth. I will trust anything that will get me out of here.
Okay.
While she hold on. 30 feet. Okay.
So you turn Kai into a gas, basically?
Yeah.
While she does that, can I form a mage hand just behind the beholder and
Clap.
I'll like tap on its shoulder, like over here. Oh shit!
Okay.
Like over
Like,
here.
On that. All right. I'll say. What would this be? Make a. I guess I would make the insight check. And I'll say for you, make a. What kind of check would this be? A noise check. Make a sleight of hand check.
Sleight of hand.
Sure. Because I can't think.
It's 14.
14. Alrighty. Let me roll again. Okay. So yeah, so Persephone, you run up and you grab Kai and turn him into a gas right as these large fangs chomp down at where Kai was. Kai, you are now a gas. Do you try to make your way to the opposite end of the room?
Do I know how long I have this form for?
Sure. It's for an hour.
Excellent.
Or until I lose concentration.
Does this thing have nostrils?
No, I don't believe beholders have nostrils.
Yeah. Then yeah, I guess since I can't mess around with it, I'm going to float back. Or yeah, I'll float back towards the door.
Okay.
Because then Persephone doesn't have to concentrate on me being in gas.
That's fair. And then Persephone, make one stealth check, please. This is between you and the hand of what it chooses to go after.
Oh no!
Oh, no.
And what was the hand again?
14.
15. Okay. It rolled a 15 for insight. So at this point, since it couldn't bite Kai, there is a giant turtle next to it. So Persephone, as you get Kai to safety, you see this wrapping of tentacles and eye stalks warming in front of you as these teeth reopen and make a bite attack against you. That is going to be a soft 20 to hit.
I don't have time to shell up.
Nope.
Then that hits.
Okay. Jeez. Wait, really? Oh. Wait. Oh, sorry, I
Jesus,
did-
right? Anyone else get the feeling that Tim's trying to kill us?
There we go. You take approximately. You take 13. This is magical. 13 points of piercing damage. As the beholder just bites into your form, Persephone, and it just crunches through actually part of your shell. You can still get away if you want.
Ow!
At this point, just run for it.
Oh yeah, roll for concentration as well. Constitution. I'll say at this point, alright, you save for that. I'll say, for sake of brevity as well, Solomon and Persephone, you can make a bolt for the exit if everyone also moves more southern into the tunnel. But it will make one more eye stalk attack against either Solomon or Persephone. Do you guys want to do that?
I mean, we need to get to the exit, so is that our only option?
If you want to stay behind and let Persephone take the blow, absolutely.
I mean,
Well,
it's like,
while they're
it-
moving,
it-
can I take a crossbow shot at the wall? Just trying to make noise, trying to make anything.
I'm gonna say at this point it's pretty much aware of Persephone, so it's not gonna be distracted by anything at this point.
Unless you shoot
I
at
just
it.
Crossbow shot at it.
Sure. You may shoot at the beholder.
Everyone roll initiative.
I'm gonna wait. If they move and they need help, I will shoot. If they don't,
Alright, so let me ask first, Persephone, what would you like to do?
Am I restrained or grappled?
No, you're not, you're just bit.
Okay. Then I am going to pop a web into this area and give myself an escape route to circle back around the rock so I'm near the moth.
Okay. Alrighty, so you're gonna wrap around to Solomon and to the moth?
Yes, and
Okay.
web the shit out of it. So
Alrighty. And you're webbing the area, not the beholder, right?
yes.
Okay. Alright, so you run to Solomon. It's going to try and make another bite for attack of opportunity. If you're running towards Solomon again.
Yes. Well, as a bonus action, I'll pop a wild shape so I have some extra hit points.
Gotcha.
But
Just a 13 to hit.
That does not hit.
Okay. Well, quickly, I'll move you over here if that's okay. But yeah, you do quickly, you drop web and you run on over here as another bite just barely misses your form.
Okay.
Alright, the beholder at this point is just going to... What would it actually roll to do? Let's roll. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so it would actually... I rolled a d8 to see what direction it would move. It's going to move northwest. So it would move up here to where you had laid the web. I'm going to say the moth also does a... the moth basically does a disengage and just tries to flutter past. And it looks at the two of you going, "Run!" And it runs this way. A what?
Did it
Dex
do a
save?
dex save for the web?
Let me see. Normally they would be floating, but in this case, its tongue is using its tongue to navigate. So I'll roll the dex. Oh yeah, that's gonna be a fail for sure. 4 or 6.
Oh, then it was restrained at the point that it was until it uses an action to break free.
Okay. All right, so it just it's absolutely stuck in all this web. This is probably you guys' moment to escape if you want to do it.
Yep.
All right. I'm gonna say, at this point, it's going to be restrained there. It's gonna take one more pot shot at one of you guys with a laser.
Goodbye, moth.
So between Solomon and Persephone.
I'm gonna try to get in the way so it's only me that gets shot.
Okay. Mr. President save, I gotcha. Okay. Make a dexterity saving throw, Persephone.
Damn.
5. Okay, I'll say that you get right. I'll say you guys could probably scrunch in a little bit more. Persephone could be where Solomon is. And I'm just going to move them off down for sake of brevity. You were right there as you were running. This grayish ray blasts into your backside. Stephanie, you feel parts of you turning into stone.
As the ray goes out, can I attack it as I claimed I was going to if they needed assist?
What were you doing again, sir?
So I was ready to shoot at it if it looked like they needed help. So if it's pointing a ray, I'm going to shoot at it.
Okay, well, I'll just say you can take another shot at it. Here we go.
Specifically, and you'll decide what the DC is for this. I'm not aiming for damage. I'm aiming to interrupt the eye that has the ray, if possible.
All right, so this would be, if I remember, you have to hit it, and then you have to roll, I believe, you have to roll 2d20s and then a percentile die. So the 15, check its armor class, 15 would not hit.
Okay.
Would I have time to outstretch my hand to touch Persephone and lay on hands her?
For healing?
Yeah, I can do 5. Prior doesn't know if this is a disease or a poison or anything, so he was just going to try to expend 5 and cure a disease or neutralize a poison affecting the creature.
Okay, you can do that if you wish.
He's going to just quickly outstretch it, and his hand glows with holy light and subtracts 5 HP. Does it look like it affects her, or?
It looks like you do subtract 5 HP of damage of some kind, but whatever is turning Persephone to stone is continuing.
All right.
I'll say
Persephone, you can heal.
I'll say for sake of brevity in this, let me reveal the rest of the tunnel. So the beholder at this point charges at the tunnel where you guys are at. Why is this not working?
Just reach and pull her in.
Basically, reach and pull Persephone in as the beholder crashes into the rock wall, and the ceiling collapses behind. And you hear the beholder screaming and yelling and trying to shove some of the rock out of the way with its tongue, but there's far too much. For the rest of the tunnel up ahead, the map doesn't do it justice, but it is a bit larger. There is a point that the darkness finally ends. And you guys find yourself in a cavern with the moth, and you see an amount of treasure that fell from the ceiling lying on the ground. And they're looking above, you see a hole in the ceiling, and it leads up into another room. Roll 20 crashed, my apologies.
Oh, okay.
What does treasure look like?
It looks just straight up gold and gems.
Does Persephone appear to be turning to stone slowly, or does she look odd? Does she feel odd?
Great question. Persephone, please make one more dexterity saving throw.
Surprise, it's dexterity.
And was that a 10?
Yep, that's
Okay.
a 10.
So at this point, you all grab Persephone into the room. And Persephone, you see more of your arm turning into stone, and you try to resist. And all of you see Persephone as Persephone's entire form encapsulate and become entirely of stone. Persephone, you are not dead, but you were turned to stone and petrified.
That ointment I was handed, that gave temporary health, and what else did it do?
It heals poisons.
Yeah, I don't think this is a poison.
This is not a poison.
Yeah, Prior tried to heal her, but it didn't do a poison. Oh god.
Hey,
Lips
Tim,
look pretty
Yes.
chapped though.
are any of the or spores or mosses on my shell petrified as well?
Your entire form is petrified right now,
Okay,
yes.
so the screaming mushroom is definitely not. Just
Oh god, and now it's just bouncing off of stone.
So at this point, you have a beautiful statue of a stone Persephone with you.
Yeah.
We're gonna have to get something for that.
Has anyone seen anything like this before?
Have we?
As I shoot an arrow with a rope tied to it up to the top of the hole, I say no.
Alrighty. And at this point, I'll say, you guys let me know if you want to do something different, but for sake of brevity, the treasure at the bottom would be another treasure. And these are just straight gold pieces and gems. And if you wish, you all can ascend into the next room with Persephone the statue.
Yeah, Prior's gonna get one into Persephone.
Solomon, help me. Help me, brother.
I'll assist with Persephone statue.
Okay.
Alright.
Alrighty. So it takes a bit, and Persephone's, Persephone was, with the shell, it does absolutely add some weight, but now that it's entirely made of stone, it is like trying to carry a boulder up a thin rope. It takes some time, but you do all manage to reach the top. After a while of reaching the top and getting your bearings, you find yourself in another chasm. Let me just reveal this real quick. You find yourself in another chasm, no darkness. And you see a long tunnel kind of curving around, leading to the left. And just when you're kind of getting your observation and bearings, you hear this large crumble and crackle of rock come from the wall behind you.
Oh.
Getting ready for another attack. Burst forth a familiar sight of Hogbear in blue.
Just runs over the moth.
Yeah. The moth absolutely does just get clipped and thrown to the wall.
Well, howdy, everybody. It's been a while since I've seen all of you. How we doing so far?
Well, one of us
What is
is
this?
like a statue now.
I've got my glaive pointed at it. Who the hell?
Who the hell are you?
Who the hell are you?
Who the hell are you? I'm the one asking questions around here.
You're not the one that accompanied us here? What the hell are you
Yeah,
doing?
I am. I'm the one who gave you this contract in the first place. Well, not the original contract, but the side contract for the supplementary contract of the main contract. You know what I'm trying to say?
Headquarters said nothing about this guy.
Headquarters doesn't know about this guy.
That's Mr. Big Mr. Man Bab, yes.
That is offensive. My excuse you.
And, why is he here?
Well,
He sells us stuff. We get him treasure.
See, I'm here to give you all rewards, for an extraction of payment of sort. You give a little, you get a little. That's just how it Oh, shit!
And he looks over at Persephone, completely stoned.
I like that, if you got something to pay for that, I can fix that if you want.
that's a unique treasure we found in this game. Won't find one anywhere else like it.
Are you trying to sell?
I do not allow the pawning of Persephone, and I approach Hogbear.
If you've got something to return someone from stone, he found some jewels. Who's got it? I'll trade for that.
I found some arcade things on the floor.
That was fucking funny.
I know what I've dealt with this one time before. This one time, a lady made of snake. What the fuck are they called again?
Organ?
No.
Definitely not Medusa.
Not Medusa. Medusa. Yes. Yeah. Nothing like a Gorgon. A Medusa. Yeah. I got a special greater restoration spa and pool in the back. We can just dump Persephone in there. You're all looking like you need a rest anyway. How about I give you room and board for free? You stay the night, you get a long rest, gives Persephone time to, shapen up. And then we can do some mocking and dealing business. How about that, everybody?
Probably just gonna grab Persephone, and as he's dragging this giant stone turtle, as he passes Slaughterhouse,
It's much bigger inside.
and he's just gonna carry Persephone to the back.
All right, everybody, we'll check on in. Make yourself at home. You're gonna need it for the next thing up ahead.
Sure.
Do you have
I'll
like
take-
a guest book?
I'll accept a long rest from the strange man bear pig.
So yes, so all of you may long rest inside of the stuffed pig.
Hell yeah.
You guys have earned it.
Level 6.
Level 6.
What? Oh, let's go.
So, I went and signed in for work, got everything all set up. 15 minutes of training
Nice.
for no training.
Oh,
There's nothing you can do.
So yes, so this is also kind of a small break point.
Yeah.
But yes, you may all level up to level 6.
Okay.
And you may all take a long rest, and we can also do some transaction stuff for Travis.
Temp hit points
15 minutes
go
might be
away
good.
after a long rest. Okay.
And
And Persephone is no longer petrified.
thank
And Persephone, the last thing you remember was running away, seeing all of your companions as you were slowly turning the stone and blacking out, and suddenly you awaken in a lavish, beautiful hot spring with Blue standing next to you with warm towels.
I never thought the underworld was gonna look like this, but I'll dig it.
Oh, yeah, we all died. It's,
He's getting like a back massage.
Oh yeah, and absolutely Blue would help you like scrape off the stone bits and anything, like, any other bits and pieces of it.
Careful, that's not stone, that's lichen.
Takes it into account.
duty does.
Ooh, can I reroll that? For
Oh,
Is that a
H-
one for... Oh yeah,
HP.
ones can be rerolled.
here comes the 2,
reroll.
baby. Do I reroll?
Nope.
I'll reroll.
It's Destiny. If you roll one twice,
Yes,
it's Destiny.
sir, yes, sir. Ow. Oh, that hurts. That hurts the soul.
It doesn't happen that often, but when it does, you know it's meant to be.
What happened?
You rolled 2 ones for
He
his
rolled 2 ones for help.
Oh, let me do that. Add a talk
Oh, I get 2 channel divinities now. Ah. Oh shit! Who called
And then
me?
we're taking a break right now, or
Yeah, we're doing a mixture of leveling up, long rest, and taking a brief break.
gotcha. Be right back.
Okay.
Save that first.
I'm pretty sure this piano is the chord changes to summertime.
Thank you.
I definitely had a flashback to Misha when I was in the mouth of the.
Your characters always end up in something's mouth.
That's the nature of a support character.
And to all of you, fantastic work getting through that.
That magical darkness thing had me nervous there.
I was afraid the moth was gonna go out while we were there in the beholder cave. I'm glad
So-
not sensible.
So a little fun DM fact for me running this. That's these specific puzzles. One of the moth with magical darkness and the blind beholder with stealth checks. I made these puzzles 4 or 5 years ago.
Really?
I had a couple one-shots and also campaign moments where I wanted to try and do this segment, but either the players went a different way or it just wasn't appropriate to come up. So I have been waiting to use these specific puzzles for like 4 to 5 years. So thank you guys.
I'm glad you got to use them on us. Thank you.
Yeah. Not how I thought this would it would be like this, but you know, I love it.
Where do I... Character settings. Sorry, I'm concentrating trying to... Yeah, it's just HP, yeah, you just roll, add Constitution. Gotcha. We're not tough or anything, do they?
Are you tough?
No. Well, obviously I am, Tim, but Pryor's not. Guanye is.
You wanna know how tough I am?
I had a bunch of nails.
So...
Without any milk.
Right this way, sir, right this way. I missed like 5 minutes because I was talking to my mom about a hotel room. What, did we, like, are we just looking for items right now? And taking a 15-minute break?
Yeah, so it's a mixture of a break, leveling up to level 6, taking a long rest, and then whatever items you want to trade for treasures. One of which was the restoration for Persephone. By all means, this is the time to do it.
I had 2 treasures last game, but I think I gave them to Smog. So I don't know who's in possession of the treasures, but I wanted a sick armor suit.
I do know Gillig, I believe, has some.
Yeah, he had some.
Do those arcade tokens count?
They do count.
Sick.
They're ancient unknown tokens of vast desires. You guys are not ready for what's next, by the way.
We just beat a beholder, Tim.
Kind of ran away from a beholder.
It's like a disabled beholder, too. It's like...
Yeah, and you know, that was kind of the purpose of that puzzle. Of it's like, this is something completely out of your league fighting for your level, but that's the point of it. Isn't to try and beat it; it's to like sneak around it, or you know, it's a different kind of puzzle or challenge with massive consequences if you're caught.
Definitely massive consequences.
And this is why we bring Pass Bad Chase.
Yeah. That
Oh,
came
what?
in handy, like.
While you are conscious, you grant all friendly creatures, including you, +2 bonus to all saving throws.
What book are we allowed to pick from? Tasha's.
DM's Guide, Xanathar's, and Tasha's.
I wish there's a way to sort by brokenness. Maybe there is. I'm just. Ah, there is! Incredible! I don't have to go searching through the entire stuff. That's crazy.
Tim, I sent you a magic item. Can I get that one?
Was it the cube or the armor?
The cube.
The cube.
No, that's the DM's guide.
Yeah, I was just gonna ask for a belt of giant strength and
Sure.
test the limits. Like, how much giant strength would you allow me? Up to uncommon, very rare, legendary. What would you accept?
Technically, by what I said, anything that is not considered an artifact.
Very well.
Yep.
Would the team allow Slaughterhouse a magical item, since he technically wasn't there for the collection of them?
Yeah, he Pryor
Except those
gave
last two.
Pryor gave Slaughterhouse. Remember, I got two magic. Actually, let's add them all up and see how many we have total.
Okay.
Because I got 2. I know. Sin left 1, right? He left the clock, the gem clock that none of us knew about.
Yeah.
And then I don't know how many Gillig had on him when he died.
I think Gillig had at least 2.
Yeah.
I can check. Oh, did
Yeah.
you edit it in your inventory?
I didn't. Oh, did I? I deleted the fucking.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, it's gone. It's so.
what book is this from, Andrew? Just out of curiosity.
Alan sent it to me, and it looked funny, so I have no idea.
I'll allow it.
That
Wait, what?
cube thing?
I'll allow it.
So yeah.
Well, now I can't get the armor. I put the cube as a joke, but fuck it. Let's.
I request
Yeah.
this belt of storm
Yeah.
giant strength.
Ah! Yes.
Thank you.
Your strength score changes to 29.
29.
Fucking ridiculous, but who cares?
It's the most memey thing I could come up with, Andrew, and it works.
Yeah, that was part of the purpose of this campaign. Is I wanted to give you guys access to ridiculous gear.
Yeah, Alan, we're definitely getting this one. I have another treasure someone else can use.
Like, this is the best pawn shop you guys could have ever walked into. Because Hogbear is like, ooh, treasure, take this thing.
All right.
You get some Sovereign's glue. Alright.
Where's the
Now,
tune?
I do have an appointment in 3-ish hours, so at some point there might be a hard stop, even though it might not be the best.
If it's a fight, we could save it till next week.
I think depending how this goes, this fight might go quick. Just depends.
Okay.
I'm gonna be right back. Give me 1 second. What time are we resuming?
Probably the next couple minutes,
Yeah.
Shit.
unless someone does need more time.
Give me 5 minutes.
That cubic gate, by the way, is from the basic rules
Okay.
of. Yeah.
Oh yeah. The Eagles are playing the Buccaneers today. Oh fuck! We're gonna lose.
Why do you say that?
The Eagles are 0. The Tampa Bay Bucks are 31.
That's gonna be a rough.
How do you get dunked on with 4 touchdowns and a field goal kick this quickly?
Yeah. Sport ball.
I don't want Tom Brady to go to the Super Bowl again. Gosh dang it. Oh well. No offense to the Patriots fan. Please do not.
Oh, that's fine.
Yeah. Yeah, we're not going to the Super Bowl this year. Who are we still missing at the current moment?
Not sure.
We have Alan. Do we
I
have
think-
Jules?
Ah.
Alright.
Brandon.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay.
Dylan.
The ginger exists.
So Andrew went somewhere, right?
Yeah, I think it's just Andrew at the moment. He's got a gun.
The gun, but he ain't taking my sandwich.
You find a gun in Hogbear's inventory. Ooh, what's this? It's just a Smith & Wesson.
Yo, Orcus, what you gonna do when I fan the hammer?
I think I know what I want. I'm gonna just check difficulty really quick.
You guys should hear me talk about hotel rooms with them.
Slightly.
Partially.
You know something's happening on the 20th.
Yeah, which is a Sunday. So, on February 20th, I will not be able to make a session.
On what day? February the 20th?
Yeah.
Oh, well, that's when we're gonna fight Orcus, so, you know.
Well, damn. That's what
You missed out on that.
I'll let Alan play Wanye, who has a bunch of different spells.
Oh, speaking of playing each other's characters, why don't you regale Alan with the voices you guys came up with for Solomon?
Are they good?
I have no idea what you mean.
Like the light switch, it goes click. Just a new draconic quip. I forget what the song was, but it was something like that.
Nice.
I forgot. You see, I used the word draconic because I forgot what a kobold was. So I had used draconic.
Kobolds are dragons,
Basically.
pretty sure.
Yeah, they are. What I want, unless they're in World of Warcraft and they're like Radmin, but
There was a whole bunch of lore you guys could have learned if you just stayed at the mountain.
I have to do this, Alan. You're the only one who knows what this thing is capable of. I could get armor; it would be a utility in this next fight, but
Oh, the cube? Yeah, it's
the
pretty cool.
cube. Is there anything that you found that was warming?
There was more? No. Well, I mean, there's the deck of many things, obviously, but
Can I get that?
it's
Do it.
technically legendary.
Andrew, just for context, what was the Robin Hood clip in regards to?
Oh, that was just Kai fanning the hammer on.
Oh.
Fletcher.
Okay. Cool. Alright, so if we're ready, we can dive back in.
How many treasures do we have total?
To request.
Good question. If memory serves me well.
I have two.
Other than the one.
So,
Solomon.
did Andrew get a
Solomon.
purple sword?
No.
Really?
That was I got something better.
I want to say in total you guys have six left.
And that is already including the.
Yes, it was 7, I believe, but one was used for Persephone. Unless it's yeah. You know what? 6. So basically 1 for everybody.
Easy peasy.
Easy peasy.
Alright, guys, don't get something boring like smog.
I have linked my.
We all have to get something epic.
What the fuck? What a bird.
What are we getting?
So with for sake of brevity, basically I think everyone has at least one treasure. If you wish, you can ask Hogbear Blue for an item out of the DMG, Xanathar, or Tasha's book that isn't an artifact, and you can just get any item you want.
Legendary.
I will drop a link in general chat that, in theory, should have all of the D&D Beyond filters for those books. and then you can just sort by rarity.
Is Solomon getting tattooed up?
Oh yeah. Getting tatted.
Bless you. Bless you. Up.
Oh, jeez, I'm
What the
vomited.
fuck?
I ate a slim fast bar because I couldn't find anything to eat very fast, and
Oh my god.
I almost regurgitated it on my laptop.
Stream quality content right here.
I'm getting 2 full arm sleeves and my entire torso tattooed, according to the magic coverage.
Okay. I mean, hey, there's no limitations other than it being an artifact, so yes.
My only request for everyone here is that you, in rarity, just put legendary, because
Oh yeah.
so we can all get sick legendary items instead of like, oh, I get a +1 sword, huh?
Hey, no item shaming.
I'm
Squeezer.
item shaming Smog. Come on, giant spell.
an immovable rod, dear.
Oh, come on.
The hell. Alright, so when we're ready, we can all hop back in. And for sake of cinema, Hogbear basically does the transaction, and then Blue does all of the work. So he does all the tattooing, he does all the testing, he does all the washing, he does everything.
Luckily for him, it's a magical tattoo, which is sort of weird.
So let's see. So Solomon got tattoos. Monsieur Imitate got a cube of planner shift. Slaughterhouse
Pride.
got. I know you just still have Monsieur Imitate in chat. Slaughterhouse got Belt of Storm Giant Strength. What did Persephone get, if anything?
Healed, right?
Yes. Oh well, no. That was before. That was a extra treasure you guys had. So Persephone can get something else.
Dylan?
Advantage on saving throws against spells.
Yeah.
Mantle of spell resistance.
Okay. Alright. Jules. All good. Oh, so you got a sweet ass cloak. Nice.
I'm gonna item shame all of you. Oh, what's that? Oh shit, I have to pay money for it.
While that's happening, Kai, what item did you pick?
I have no idea. I was trying to look to see if they had any like crossbow or anything. I don't know the items that well.
There aren't any like unique crossbows, but you could get like a +3 crossbow in magic.
I will say, for sake of foresight, especially into the next session, you will see Hogbear again, so if you don't want to get a treasure now, you can get it for next session.
What is this? Ah, wow. Well, we're in.
Can I just get a ring of 3 wishes? It's legendary, Tim.
I mean...
I wish for 3 more.
I mean, technically...
Oh,
I mean,
shit.
I'm gonna hold myself to my own word. Yeah.
Alright, I got
But
I'm
no
gonna
fuckery with the first campaign.
I'm gonna take the blue sapphire elemental gem.
Okay. Okay.
I'll take the wishes.
Are you replacing the cube for the wishes?
Yeah.
Gosh damn it. Okay.
You
I
just
don't
wish
know.
for that spell.
And Hogbear doesn't know the difference. He's like, yeah, sure, whatever.
I'm posting in general chat. Yeah.
Gotta be fucking me, right? I wish that Wanya Kess becomes an ancient dragon immediately.
Who's Wanye Kest?
Just a name I'm throwing out there. What the fuck?
I don't know. I think the cloak of Arachnida would have been very useful in that last few areas.
You talk to
Yeah, that
Spider.
is pretty cool.
Gives you climbing equal to your movement. You can climb without using your hands.
You're basically a spider.
Poison resistance. And you get the web spell. Yeah, you're basically a spider.
Or you get 18 wishes total.
We got a wish spell. We got a wish ring. We got a storm giant belt. We got blood fury tattoo, mantle of spell resistance, elemental gem. Yep. So Kai, if you want something, go for it. If not, we can always wait till next session. It's either
I'm on
or.
page 5 of 12.
Okay. I'll say, just for sake of cinema, while Kai is selecting his item, Hogwarts going like, "Well, finally, I've been waiting for you boys, and bringing a bulk of summer stuff, but happy to supply all of you with some goodies."
Perhaps you would like more.
Can I use a wish to wish for more treasure? Well,
You're going down this path, I see.
yeah, no, I'm just kidding.
I mean, the first part of the wish spell says you can create one object worth up to 25,000 gold pieces in value that isn't a magical item. He'll still count it as one treasure.
All right, can I do that and then get a armor of invulnerability?
Pagan. I mean, yeah, sure.
You guys suckers.
And I'm gonna get the treasure and then trade it in for armor of invulnerability as well.
Okay.
Now I have 2 more wish charges.
I didn't think you could cheat the system like this, but what the fuck? Okay. You could also just wished for the armor too.
No, but now I have. Yeah, I could have, couldn't I?
But you're also making him more rich, so he probably doesn't mind. This fucker. I'd be like, well, that's a fine display you got right there. Alright, well, I think all you boys are juiced up for the next challenge you got up ahead. You're gonna need it.
Anything is possible with the light of Moonlaw, and 2 wishes, and an ancient relic armor set.
And he gives a thumbs up.
He thumbs up you now. Alright, boys, well, when you're ready to leave, leave, and my advice to you is don't come back the way you came. Just keep moving.
Why don't you just burst a freaking hole in the wall for us?
I mean, if you want, I could just burst you into the next room. Would you like that?
No.
I mean, I could. It'd be nice theatrics and okay.
Just for reference, Solomon no longer wears a shirt. He flexes sick tattoos.
Good to know.
It's just the tattoos are just like a bunch of little rat faces.
That's fun.
Is there a hidden Mickey Mouse symbol somewhere?
There can be.
Still,
I'll also say that as you guys will slowly progress down the tunnel, the moth actually stays and says, "Go!" Points itself. Wait.
Is it not safe for moth people?
Not safe.
Hmm.
Anyone?
What was
What was that? Dial it back real quick.
Not safe. Anyone?
Anyone is not safe without the light of Ruanwa.
Sin, are you peeking down the hallway already?
Yeah.
Okay, so you look down, and as you get farther down this hallway, and again, by map comparison, it's not as big as you can see immediately see, but as you go down the hallway, you see a light, and there's a golden light, absolutely beautiful in form and like colors. I don't know why I'm explaining light this way.
I keep doing it and go to the corner to look around.
Okay, so only you would see this for right now. You know what? Secret chat, please.
Yeah.
Oh!
All right.
I told you, Smog. I told you, Smog. You could have got a cool item.
I've looked at everything and I just can't find anything.
3 wishes. Do what I
Oh,
did.
gotta be
Insider
this.
trading. Because 3 wishes is any 3 relics. Oh, I can get a relic. Right? No, I can't. No, I can't. But you see, if you get 3 wishes, Brandon, you can just pick 3 of them. Just pick 3 of them off the wall. It's like you're in Kmart. It's like a free for all, right? You just grab anything you want.
Kmart?
Yeah, I mean, I assume you could just grab free stuff at Kmart since the security guards aren't working there.
Since it's mostly out of business.
Yeah.
Is
I
that
mean, I don't.
for what's gonna happen with this wish ring?
That's probably, yeah. I have 2 more wishes, lads. I need your help. All right, we gotta brainstorm this. We could have 5 wishes, but what should we wish for? The entire area of Jubik. Maybe I'll wish for Ruanwa to return. Or maybe we should all just get like really sick items. Oh, yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. All right. Oh. Oh, something's happening. Alright, what do you guys think is happening?
A large black dragon.
I don't think that's no. I think it's gonna be Gilling Twiglims come from the dead. He's like a super Gilling Twiglims. It's like the progenitor. What are those called? That killed you guys? Buried you? Deathstalkers?
Gravestock.
Gravestalkers, that's it. It's gonna be like a giant one. Did you decide on an item yet?
Nope, still looking.
A ring of 3 wishes. It's
apparently
value.
All items doesn't actually show you all the items.
What's the issue?
The issue is no one wants to scam Tim with 3 ring wish thing. That makes me sad.
I mean, I'm already breaking things just by attacking 4 times in a single turn.
You should get the same tattoo that I got.
Why? What's it do?
It lets you add 4d6 necrotic damage to 10 attack rolls, and it refreshes every day. And also, if somebody attacks you, you can use a reaction to attack them back. I think that also expends a charge, but the charges do refresh at dawn.
Is there an item that refreshes charges of other items?
I don't know. Let me see.
Like, maybe if I could find something that gives me a higher chance to hit, that'd be nice.
It's actually, yeah, crossbows there really aren't many magical crossbows.
Yeah, for crossbows, you're basically like, there's no like unique weapons with special powers. It's just like just like a standard +3 magical.
you could get the Ring of Three Wishes,
Um,
and then get your crossbow to be enchanted by wishing it.
You could get an Ioun stone, which are wondrous items, not artifacts. And those will increase your some of your stats.
Let's see.
What's your dex right?
My dex is at 18.
If you get an Ioun stone of agility, it's very rare. Your dex score goes up by 2. And all it does is that little red sphere orbits your head, so you don't have to like hold on to it. It is attunement, but then you have a +5 to your stuff, plus your proficiency.
Yeah, maybe I'll do that. That'll get me. That'll break even. That +5 will break even with the -5 sharpshooter.
Or you get
Ooh.
3 wishes. 3 wishes, guys. Come on. Come on. Come on. I don't get it, guys. Oh, that's okay. I won't item shame.
I've got it.
Item shame you.
I 100% have it. I'm gonna get the Ring of Three Wishes, and my very first
Yes.
wish is to have all past and future wishes canceled out.
Now that is rude. All right. You know what? Maybe I think you're onto something there. Maybe not the Ring of Three Wishes. Let's just get the let's get the crossbow. You know, get the thing that Brandon recommended or that Dylan recommended.
This is a lengthy secret chat.
What's ominous is that he went in the darkness. We have no idea what. Oh god.
And he's performing now.
Yeah, that persuasion check doesn't look. That's not as high as the other dragon. Remember, when he persuaded the dragon, just eat one of us. So
Another thing I could go for is
I remember.
Another thing I could go for is I could go for the Mastery Lone Stone, which is just straight +1 to proficiency bonus.
Or you get the ring, and get all 3, like fucking Thanos. If we see combat, he's dead. I know that. 'Cause Tim said this is very dangerous where this is going.
That's all right. We've got magic stuff now.
I can just. I have an armor of invulnerability, alright? That means I'm invulnerable to everything.
Well, non-magical things.
No, everything. It's not armor of invulnerability to non-magical damage, Alan. It's armor of invulnerability. Oh. What's up, guys?
As you all were conferring and talking with Hogbear and everything, Sin checked the latter part of the tunnel ahead and has come back.
I don't know why I'm doing it one at a time. I have made a new friend.
A friend.
There seems to be a large dragon in the other room.
See Prior immediately draw a sword.
What color of dragon?
He is blue.
You see Prior just lower his helmet a little bit.
I've experienced with black dragons before, and they're ghastly creatures.
Yes, well, we are in luck. I've showered this beast with praise and has agreed to meet with us, take us as an audience.
Does he look
Yeah, does he look off?
the way that he always does? DM?
Me or the dragon?
No,
You.
You.
Oh.
All right.
I'm gonna squint my eyes. See what's going on here.
All right. So since you guys asked, Solomon and Pryor make insight checks, and Sin make a persuasion check.
Okay.
18.
Shit, I gotta go to my page.
Ta-da!
18.
Hey.
Okay.
Glad everyone well.
Alrighty. Solomon and Pryor, can you meet me in secret chat real quick?
Hey, wait a minute, Tim. I want to talk to you really fast.
Okay.
Hold on, before crazy stuff starts happening, I just need to make sure I cover my bases in terms of what I said exactly.
Okay, I'll talk with you first. Hold on.
Okay.
We have to immediately kill him.
Something ain't right here.
Something's not right here, no. Sin has never spoken that much for so long. Usually he just grumbles and is edgy. This one, something's up. Blue dragon? No. Don't buy it. It's gonna be like Orcus.
I'm gonna fan the hammer 5 shots the moment he comes back. Expend my charges on every single one. I guess it's our turn.
Yeah, we're just gonna immediately jump.
Please hop in the chat with me real quick.
Hey, Tim.
Yep, I see it. I'm just doing one thing at a time.
Okay.
I cover myself, dude. This. I don't say anything.
Anyone else feel left out?
Maybe.
No. I'm happy not to go in secret chat right now.
I'm really hoping we can go a little longer today.
Alright, I draw my crossbow.
And to answer, Brand, to answer your question, one thing I did put specifically in the notes for this is that Hogbear would have, other than things like potions and like sort of basic request, he would have one of each item. So
All right.
there would have only been one.
All right. That's fine. What I would like to do, while Sin was up there and I was looking through, I am getting the Lone Stone of Mystery.
Lone Stone of Mystery, gotcha. Oh, Ion. Oh, okay, cool.
Oh, is it Ion? I don't know. Ionia?
Ionia. Zirconia. Alrighty, so yeah, we head back and Solomon draws his crossbow.
Yeah, Pryor draws his sword.
you. What are you not telling us?
What do you?
What are you? What? You just walk around the corner and there's a dragon and it wants to talk to us. Have an audience.
Yeah, I had to do a lot of explaining before anything just got out of hand too quick. And he willing to meet with us. It's just how we play this. We go in
No.
calm. We go in calm, not aggressive, and we'll be fine. But we come in hot. It's gonna be bad for everyone.
Pryor's gonna look at just like a helmet looks towards you, and it looks towards the blue dragonborn that's sitting on the over here, and he kind of points to it.
How much bigger than that one?
Oh, the one in there. Oh,
Yeah, the one in there.
no, this is a dragon. This is a dragon. You see that light? That's his treasure.
Oh,
So much. He is on top of it.
Slaughterhouse seems to think we should kill it.
oh, you read hand signs? I'm not dumb myself.
Yeah, it's
It's like underground, too big kid, right?
what's the name of that city I've lived in for my whole life?
Too big, right?
Yeah, it's right. It's what you said. But anyways,
Oh, yeah, that's...
how do we know it's not just gonna eat us?
How do we know it's not gonna breathe its fiery breath on us? Look at this.
And he's gonna open his helmet, and my face is just scarred.
This is fire dragon. Yeah, it's...
There's like pustules everywhere. I have no eyelids. My lips are kept.
I've had bad experiences with dragons before, and I don't want to repeat another.
I'll take the lead. I'll take the lead.
Pyre's gonna look towards
If things go sideways, I'm right there in the front.
Persephone, what do you think?
I'm just happy to be here right now.
Well, we might not be here right now if we walk around that corner.
You know, I've stared death in the face once before, and you know what I found?
I'm not.
No, you don't. So, a friends and family discount, apparently.
Hmm. Are you sure about this?
We're already trapped in here. Only way to go is forward.
I turn around. I feel like there's no way to convince you guys. I just go in and walk in.
Pryor's gonna look towards Solomon and just grab him by the hood and put him behind him. And Pryor's gonna take his shield out and follow them.
Okay.
Persephone is going to offer her claws to the moth. See if the moth is coming with.
The moth is just kind of arms folded in this very shrugged shoulders look and just shakes head no. Go, you, stay, me, safe, please.
I'm just gonna pause here and see if like Slaughterhouse and Sin just get obliterated.
All right. So for those of you walking into the breath of this, let me see. Hold on, let me just check something. Okay. So okay. So there comes this point where all of you step into the room, and from what you all see, this cavern is massive. One of the largest caverns that you've probably been in, if not the largest, since the room with the first spider. There's a couple stalagmites, there's a couple stalactites, the usual biz. In the very center of this cavern, you see the largest pile of gold you have ever seen in your entire life. This pile could give you any style of life that you wanted, ever. Riches beyond your wildest dreams, treasures, probably some ancient things in there too. And to the left, you see an adult-sized fly. A dragonfly. A dragonfly. Colored blue with a mixture of scales and these large bluish dragonfly-like wings. And it's sitting over at the side next to the treasure, watching the mouth of the entrance of the cave with its wings lightly fluttering. And this is what you all see.
Oh, that's a dragonfly.
Dragonfly, yeah. As you all As you also. Oh!
Don't see it.
As you all slowly step into the room, the dragonfly's wings flutter, and you all, as it speaks, the piles of gold coins begin lightly vibrating and shaking. It goes,
Please make yourself at home.
and it motions towards the pile of gold.
Is there anything suspicious about this gold?
What would you like to try and check on it?
Does it look like it's actual gold, or is it like a creature in hiding, or?
Make a perception. Make a perception check. Sure.
All right. I am wonderful at those. Awesome.
John Powell gold. It's beautiful.
Are there any things that look like people in it?
People as in like bodies, or
Like, I don't know, like humanoid figure, like statues or anything like that?
I'll say as far as the treasure contents itself and also what's in it, there's no bodies. You don't see any skeletons or like previously used armors like chewed up or destroyed or anything, but you do notice that there are gold statues and silver statues, artifacts, well, not magical artifacts, but historical artifacts. You name it. It's basically like the ending of National Treasure, where they open up the room and every kind of everything is in there. Yeah, you name it, it's gonna be in here.
Do I sense any celestial fiends or undead nearby as I grasp my holy symbol?
No, you do not.
Awesome.
But its wings flutter and it motions towards the pile of gold.
Take a seat.
Nice collection. You, get that all yourself?
Yes. Servants have provided me my treasures.
Servants. These wouldn't happen to be the blue-colored gnolls?
A few, but not many.
Is anyone
Does
sat
it-
on it yet?
And they only go around collecting treasure. No body hunts. No pillages.
All I wish is what you see.
And he holds out his arm in this grandiose wave as he once again shows you all the treasure.
What brings you down here?
So there's this guy, he's like a man, and he's a bear and a pig, and we get treasures for him.
We were sent to investigate disturbances and disappearances near our town. Linked
Well,
to
not
the
us,
Blue
but-
Knolls.
Fascinating. I know not of these disturbances.
And he sort of puts a claw up to his chin.
Other than what happens below me. That is quite interesting from what I've witnessed.
You said below you?
Yes.
And he crawls around the column and slowly worms his way down.
Noises in the dark through the walls. Gnoll flesh taking screaming bodies before being silenced.
That would be what I'm looking for.
Very well. It is that way. And he points towards the northern part of the cave.
I have no qualms with you, creature.
But I do have more questions. Yes, more questions. Curiosities. Won't you come stay a while?
A while in our lifetime is like, 10 minutes. I'm not sure how old you are, Mr. What's your name?
Quite the name.
Yeah, I don't know how you write that down, actually.
And that how it does respond for its name.
That's pretty good.
Some sort of bug speak.
I can indulge a few questions, but spare me in tricks, alright?
Very well. I'm always open for more guests and servants. Would you inquire working for me? I obviously can pay well.
Prior looks left and right and kind of.
I think that's an excellent offer.
Yeah.
Is the work just to get more of this?
Yes. And, other requests, of course.
When you say other requests, you mean?
My only rule is no slaughter of innocents. That's it.
Innocence, you say? I deem someone innocent if they work with me. Anyone else is food.
Then it seems we're left with little choice. So, what is the nature of the work you are inquiring of us?
Simple. Gathering treasure, growing my horde, killing all who don't wish to have fun. In the fray, there's more below. Bring it.
Gathering treasure is one of the things that we have been doing very well. Unfortunately, we lost said treasure.
What
So
are
we
you
are
talking about? And he
Well-
looks at all of you as you all have new goodies on you.
Oh, wait. Oh.
I do ask for payment, of course, at first. To prove your worth to me.
What kind of payment does a dragon like you expect?
There's just a long pause.
Okay.
Well, I have here in my claws right here 5 gold nuggets that I got recently. Is that enough for a down payment for you?
It does look at the nuggets in hand and take some steps closer. How beautiful.
That's what we're saying.
Bring it closer, please. And he looks over at Pryor and also Solomon. Fascinating as well. Might I see?
Oh,
We didn't take anything
I have just the thing for you. You're gonna love it.
I'm gonna pull out my hat of superfluous. I'm just gonna reach inside
Okay.
for something to give him.
All right. I have my chart. Let me pull it out real quick. Actually, I got it up here.
So basically, he's asking us to give him what we just got from Hogbear in exchange
Yeah.
for servitude. Got it.
Basically.
We have
So
to
Alan,
pay him to be his slave.
you have to pay him to be a servant, is what he's basically saying. Alan,
Uh-huh.
roll a 1d4, and if it's a 4, keep re-rolling until it isn't 4.
It's a 3.
3. Roll a 1d12, and then also a 3d8.
Got a 9 on the D12 and 7 on the 3D8.
Okay, so you reach into the hat of superfluous, and you reach, and you hear the clinging of glass. And as you slowly reach in, you pull out what appears to be a large gallon jar of honey. And as you reach
this,
as you reach down further, you find in total 7-gallon jars of honey in this hat.
Liquid gold right here, my friend.
That's actually hilarious.
Liquid gold indeed. Might I have a taste?
Of course.
I'll approach with the gallon.
Lay them delicately, please. And
And looks over at Pryor again.
what armor you have? Might I see myself in my reflection?
He sees his helmet look left and right, and he's like, okay. And Pryor's just gonna slowly move up, make his way past, and it's gonna go right next to the gallons of honey.
Okay. So at this point, there's a long pause, and then its head, like almost trying to think of maybe like a bird, very elongated, reaches up and looks over at Sin.
Very well.
And the entire form of the dragon vanishes before your very eyes. As from the pile of gold emerges the real dragon. Charging a breath of lightning and electricity.
You bastard!
As it shoots it out in a line at Persephone, Pryor, and Solomon. I need the 3 of you to please make a dexterity saving throw.
Alright, everyone around me gets +2 to that throw, by the way. Because of my feet.
I'd also like to make sure that I'm not being shamed for the item I chose, because it's literally going to help me with advantage. So
Yes.
Okay.
Alright. Let's hope I pass this.
16.
Oh, and +2. So, 24.
24?
You said dexterity saving throw?
Yeah.
Dexterity save, yes. Let me double check the save here. Alright. Persephone, what was your save again?
16. I'm a grandmother.
Persephone, you barely pass.
Mantle of spell resistance!
So yes, so you all are going to take this large blast of lightning-based energy, but you're going to take half of it.
Okay.
I'm cowering behind my shield, and with Shield Master perk, I take 0 damage.
Okay. Oh shit, this is a lot more than I thought. I feel like that's like the name of this campaign. That's a lot more than I thought. There we go. Oh, there we go. So the 3 of you take... Oh shit. Is it really that much? Yeah, oh, okay. You all take 50 lightning damage.
Total?
Yep.
5-0.
5-0.
Thank
I'm down.
God for this shield room.
I love.
Oh wait. Oh, sorry. Hey, reverse. Half that. 25. 25. So sorry. That's what it rolled in total. It didn't roll. It didn't roll 100 damage. That'd be insane. But yes, this lightning blast goes across the three of your form as you're all zapped and electrified. And let me check the time real quick. We could, because I have an appointment exactly in 2 hours from now. What we could do, we could either end the session here and pick it up for next week, or we could play part of the battle unless for some reason we finish it.
I'll play.
Let's kill this guy.
Okay, so play till we can't play no more. Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, everyone, roll for initiative, please.
Oh,
Oh man, he got us in this nice little group.
Damn it, Slaughter.
Yep.
Are the jars of honey still there?
Yes.
Made sure not to damage those, but
It's raw, untreated honey. You can't just break stuff like
So, was that like just an illusion, or was it a clone of some kind? Or
Yes, it was an illusion.
how did the illusion drink honey?
It
and
didn't.
Nobody
It never
Did
drank.
that. He just
yeah, I
had
just
these
looked at my
different
reflection.
It was just
Damn,
trying
once you
to.
got perception higher.
It was just trying to get you guys closer. Like when it comes to dragons, I gotta think sneaky.
Yeah.
Even if they're dragonflies.
Mm-hmm. All right, top of the round, Kai.
Damn it, Slaughterhouse. And what my bonus? I just accidentally refreshed. Roll 20, so that's gonna give me a second.
Kai immediately lets out the AOL startup noise.
Ding, ding, ding.
Okay, there we go. So I will do my initial attack. 18 to hit.
18 just barely hits.
Okay, I'm not gonna roll damage yet. Then I will do the first bonus attack. 7. And then my extra attack. And my bonus turn attack. Or bonus action attack, I should say. I guess only one of them hits.
I use my reaction to give you a +10 to that 15.
Ooh, excellent.
So 2 hit.
So we'll do 18 and then another 17.
Is that an action or a reaction?
Reaction. It's a channel divinity used as a reaction.
Okay.
So that's what, 35 damage?
Hold on a second. Let me see. Can you use channel divinity as a reaction?
That's good. When a creature within 30 feet of you makes an attack roll, you can use your reaction to grant that creature a +10 bonus.
Oh,
And-
okay. So
yeah.
we're just okay. Gotcha. Okay.
And it
thank you.
uses up one of my channel divinities.
Gotcha. Okay. And how much damage, Kai?
35.
35. I thought you said 50. I was like, that's ridiculous.
It would have been if all 4 of those hit.
Yeah.
Okay, 35. Okay, so yeah, this thing's. So yeah, you lay in 2 shots straight into its pectoral area, and just the wings immediately start scuttering. And as soon as the wings start flying, all the pieces of gold start scattering everywhere across the entire room.
Oh,
Alrighty.
money.
Is that your turn?
That is my turn.
All right, Sen, your turn.
All right. I guess this whole thing will have to be an action. I'm gonna use my elemental gem. I'm gonna summon an air elemental.
I think I still have the token for that somewhere. Hold on. Thank you, organized folders. Alright.
summon as if I had cast the Conjure Elemental spell.
Gotcha. Okay. There it is. Okay. There you go. This is the Eldritch one from the trial. Oh, Elf,
Yeah.
you controlled it. So you can put where you can place it where you want. Once I give you control.
Oh, okay.
There you go.
Cool. Yeah, I'm gonna have him just appear here. I'll look at it, and I'll say, no, I'll have it right here. And I'll say, protect me. And I'll draw my scimitars, and that's all in my turn.
Okay. Alrighty, so that is his turn. Next up is his turn. There we go. There we go. I need to first do a lair action. Alright. Which one am I gonna pick?
There's multiple.
Oh yeah. Rakir had them too. Okay. You know what? Yeah, let's start simple. So it's gonna shoot another line. This one's gonna be another straight line just for Prior and Solomon. This lightning line just shoots out straight from its body. It doesn't even like pulse it. It's just automatic. Both of you please make dexterity saving throws.
Alright, add 2. Come on, please pass this. Oh. Well. Please. Okay.
Prior saves, Baldrus, or Solomon does not. So this is going to be 11 lightning damage and halved for Prior to 5.
I take 0 because. Oh wait. Guillaume, did I use my reaction before? Is my reaction exhausted during that previous turn? Like, would the electric breath, would that be considered part of this turn order, or was that a different surprise action?
That was a different turn altogether.
Okay, then I'll use my reaction and negate the damage by hiding behind my shield.
Okay, so 5. 5 removed. Cool. So, alright. Alright, so now we'd actually do the dragon's turn. And at this point, the wings are going to flutter, and it's just going to move... It's going to move to the side over here. Let me actually see what it's going to try and do. There we go. Okay, so it's going to do a multi-attack. So what it's first off going to do is, being Slaughter is the closest, it's going to do 2 claw attacks.
Okay.
So let me roll, plus that. Plus that numbers, that's a 15 and a 12 to hit.
Both miss.
Okay, so the claws sweep out in front of you as you back off. It is then going to take 1 step down and extend its neck for a bite attack on Persephone. It has an extra 5 feet reach with its bite attack. That is going to be a plus numbers. That is a 16 to hit.
That misses.
Okay, so off to a bad start for it, but yes, it just tries clawing out at Slaughter. You back off, and then quickly tries to snap at the turtle for some turtle soup. But no, you back off, and yeah, doesn't hit anybody this turn. And let me re-roll to see if it gets its breath back.
God. Oh god.
It gets its breath back! Yeah! Alright, Solomon, you're up.
Alright, damn it. As I'm like smoke is coming off of my charred body. Oh, jeez. Okay, this is actually an outside of game question. Brandon, how do you make the sharpshooter thing like automatically apply to your?
So I have to do it for every attack, but you just click on the Beyond 20 button above your character sheet, and there'll be a little check for it.
Oh. Okay. I'm gonna
start unloading on this dragon. So first attack. Jesus Christ. Hold on. Where's my? Wow, you have to do that every time.
Yeah, you have to do it every time.
Second attack, baby. Jesus.
Okay.
Alright. Hold on. Alright, I'm gonna bonus action also. But I'm gonna use it to do a second wind. Which is this. For 11. Nope.
Okay.
And then I'm going to use one because it's behind this.
Okay. Is that your turn?
That is my turn.
Gotcha. Prior, you're up.
So Briar's gonna grab his ornament he carries around his neck, and he's gonna cast his Channel Divinity. As his bonus action, he's going to use his. Let me get it out for you. It allows me to get advantage on him for 1 minute. It's called Valve Entity. You choose a creature you see within 10 feet of you and gain advantage on attack rolls against it for 1 minute or until it drops to 0 HP or falls unconscious. So he's gonna grab his necklace, point at it, and holy energy is gonna irradiate from his body, and I cast that on the dragon. Then Prior is going to his new gilded armor. It's like 40k kind of armor, and he's going to activate its ability. And you see him, and he outstretches his helmet, and he is now invulnerable for non-magical attacks. He is going to run this way. 5, 10, 15. Is this rough terrain, Tim? The gold, or?
Technically, yes. Oh wait, but the loose pieces there, no, not the small pieces.
Alright, he's gonna run over here. He's gonna draw his sword and go, ching, ching, ching. And he's going to end his turn.
Okay. Ooh. So you get so basically you get advantages against it, and also with your armor you get basically you can't be hurt by non-magical damage.
Yeah, I'll copy paste it.
Okay, thank you. All right, next up in line, Slaughterhouse.
Do you guys want bless, or do you want me to just deal some damage?
Prior is screaming. He can't hear you.
You know my answer.
Okay. Tim, can I cast 2 leveled spells if one is an action and one is a bonus action?
Yes, and if I remember correctly, the action needs to come first and then the bonus action.
Okay. Very well. This will do both what I want. I will cast at level 3 a bless. Am I able to see Solomon from here?
I'll say for that, no. That's a pillar in the way.
Okay. So the only people that I can see that will be targeted by this bless are me, Persephone, Kai, Prior, and Sin.
Okay.
As an
I need to
action.
cast 2 spells. One has to be a cantrip.
Oh yes, yes.
I asked specifically 2 leveled spells.
I don't think you can.
Okay.
Sorry, I always forget that rules that one has to be a cantrip. That's on me though. But thank you. So do you still want to cast Bless on another, or just Bless, or...
Ah. And as a bonus action, I'll go invisible using Hidden Step.
Okay.
And I will move, let's see. Probably not the best. Move just slightly up here. That's it.
Okay. Alright, the Tortle. You are up, Persephone.
Did no one ever tell you not to bite the hand that pays you? she pissed. Okay, so she's going to. She's gonna cast a higher level moonbeam right in the center of this dragon.
Okay.
And then she'll casually. Is she technically within reaction range?
Depends what you're doing for the reaction.
Oh, just walking away.
Oh, yes, because of its bite.
Yeah, she's gonna hold up a middle claw and walk away anyway, and just take the potential damage.
Okay. So it's gonna reaction try to bite you. And that bite is 24 to hit.
Ow.
Okay. It's 5, so 2 of these. Okay. Let me look. So you take, first and foremost, 20 piercing damage, followed by 6 lightning damage.
Yeah, I don't even get the spell off, and I'm down.
So you're down already?
Yeah!
Okay. Persephone is down. But would you have to step away in order to use the moonbeam?
No, she was just gonna walk away first and then use the moonbeam, but I guess I threw it in the chat early, so...
Okay. If you'd like to use the moonbeam first, I completely allow that.
It's not gonna work anyway because it's gonna be at the start of its turn.
Okay, gotcha. So, okay.
So it wouldn't do anything in its concentration, and I can't open them.
Okay, so okay, so cool. So you didn't cast it, so you still have an extra slot. Okay, so, but you all notice that Persephone does go down. Okay, top of the round, Kai, you're up.
I'm gonna shoot it. Then I'm not gonna look. Oh well, yeah, I should need to.
D4.
19 to hit.
19 does hit.
Okay, and then I will do a second shot. 17 to hit.
17 misses.
16 misses. And then one last attack. Oh no, not even a D4 is going to save that. So one hits, and that'll be for 18 damage.
18 damage. Okay, you start cracking this thing as fast as you can, but yeah, it's a sturdy guy. It's a sturdy boy thing. So it is hanging on. Is that your turn?
I'm going to. You know what? I'm not gonna move. I'll stay where I am. Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. Sin, you're up.
I walk up here. I walk like it's a stroll for me. I turn around and to everyone, I'm like, I'm sorry. I look at my air elemental. Kill them all. I order it to attack.
Excuse me.
Doesn't see me.
Oh, you're invisible. Oh, fuck.
You played your card too early.
That's fine. He's gonna go. It's gonna go for who's. Yeah, he's gonna go.
It has a move. Its speed is technically 0, but its fly speed for hovering is 90.
God.
90?
Yep, I'll give you the stat block.
And I spent the last 2 turns of combat thinking, I don't know if Sin is evil or not. Maybe I should shoot at him.
His name is Sid.
So he's going to. He gets attack. So that's a crit. Wait, Tim, am I rolling for the air elemental, or should you?
I'll allow you to do it. It's yours.
Okay, we crit on the first first slam, and a 13 to hit on the second one.
13 misses.
13 misses. All right, but
Yep, it's come to this, everybody.
so that's 30 damage, 30 bludgeoning, right?
30 bludgeoning damage.
Oh no, just double the dice, not the total. So it's 12 times 2, 24. Wait, is that no 10? So 25 damage.
25.
Oh,
and
okay.
that's 25 bludgeoning?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then myself, I'm gonna cast magic missiles at level 2. Let me see. So this is gonna be 6 damage over here.
Well, that's great.
Oh boy.
And Persephone's already down. It's gonna be another 6 damage over here.
Oh, this is awesome.
And also, you're gonna get a bit of sand with that. An extra 4 damage.
This is a reminder to everybody. Don't forget, y'all have new items and stuff.
The 4 is auto hit, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
And that's gonna be my turn.
All right. Next up will be the dragon. So lair action. It's gonna do another electric charge, and this one's gonna be at Prior. Prior, please make. Where is it? I keep failing at this. Please make a dex save, please.
Alright, God, please pass this. It is 17. Oh, no, 20.
20. Okay. So you somehow managed to dodge lightning itself, but you anticipate it. You see this tiny little blue spark appear on its hind, and you dive out of the way or duck with your shield as this large arc scrapes along the wall. And you do notice along the cave, you do notice these natural electricity scars, as you might say, across the entirety of the cave. And then now it's going to be its turn. So at this point, it's going to pretty much attack the closest people around him. At this point, yeah, it's going to move over here to Prior. Slaughter can have an attack of opportunity if he wishes.
I do not.
Okay. It's going to move here, and it's just going to rip into a Prior.
Awesome.
So 2 claws and a bite. Ooh. I think you got lucky there. Claw attacks. Oh, it's all plus the same. Okay. So the claws are 25 and 15.
Yeah, they hit. Oh, no, they don't hit. The 25 hits.
25 hits, and then the bite is only an 11.
I think if 15 missed 11 might as well.
There's the dog. Alright, 6. Alright, so you only take 11 slashing damage.
Which you currently have your armor activated, don't you?
Hold on. I can't hear anything because my... Well, I hear you guys through my speakers, I guess. So, yeah, I activated my armor, so I have invulnerability from physical damage. That's not magical. And my armor class is 20.
And your armor class is 20. Okay. So at this point, it's going to take a legendary action at the end of its turn. And I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Alright.
Add a d4.
16, 17. Oh, true. 17 plus 20.
So 20 total?
Yeah.
You just barely pass.
You're welcome.
So the dragon starts beginning with high intensity. The wings just go on hyperspeed and try to blow you back and knock you down, but you then hold your position and are able to maintain your spot.
Awesome.
All right, Solomon.
Alright. If I go here, can I see Sin across the room?
I'd say, especially for your height being smaller and the height of the gold pile, I'd probably say no on that.
But wasn't this gold scattered when it flew? The dragonfly?
Not all of it. There's a lot of gold.
Okay.
Alright. What if I were to go like here?
I'd say that's easier, yeah.
Like
The dragon
this
is still there, but yeah. You'd still be outside and definitely in range of the dragon, but yeah, you can see it.
So can this have been a hypothetical question, and then this is where I actually want to go for it?
Yeah. Like, you could have moved the 10 feet, be like, I still don't see him, move more feet. Oh, there he is.
Alright. If you're being mind controlled, I'm offering you this chance to snap out of it.
And looking at Sin,
My eyes are closed. My hands are behind my back. I'm just kind of standing, like, just very, very formal. I'm just kind of standing with my head kind of tilted downwards with my eyes closed.
Alright, well, it's time for you to wake up then.
and I'm going to launch 2 crossbow bolts at Sin.
Okay.
Oh, and a thing to note is all of the rat tattoos on my face suddenly develop frowny eyebrows. Alright.
That's pretty good.
19 to hit.
What's the other one?
And 13.
Add a d4. Oh, wait, no, never mind. You didn't get blessed. Yep.
You fire them, and as a reaction, I cast shield. It's a +5 to my AC, so it's both are miss. Well, the 19 is definitely is now a miss. The 13 was a miss.
Let me read something really.
I did not expect this campaign to turn to PvP eventually. Where are the ancient ones? And Sin is also technically blessed.
Yes.
Yep.
Could he willingly break concentration on just Sin, or does it have to end the whole
It
spell?
has to end the whole spell.
Gotcha.
When you make a weapon attack roll, you can spend 1 superiority die. Would I have to do a precision attack before the shield was used in order for it to work?
It should say, like, you have to call this before you roll or something.
I believe
It
you do need to
says
call it before
when
you
you
roll.
make a weapon attack against a creature, you can expend 1 superiority die to add it to the roll. You can use this maneuver before or after making the attack roll, but
Okay.
before
Oh,
any
easy.
of the effects are applied.
Oh no!
Alright, I'll use 1 superiority die for the first attack.
Oh, get one. One.
That's a 4 for a 23 to hit.
That arrow just bursts through my shield. Yeah.
That's awesome.
It gets
Alright.
stuck, and there's this drilling noise with the bolt as
It's
the.
like, dude.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Alright, so that hits. I'll roll damage here.
That's you.
For 7, and I'm going to expend a charge of my tattoo that I just got to add 4d6 necrotic damage.
Oh gosh.
So 17 total. 17 total.
That's 17 off my max. Or
That
that's
is
17 off just regular HP.
I think just regular. It says it does necrotic damage, but it doesn't say that it takes away from max HP. I don't think.
Oh, okay.
Now, the other thing is that the gem says summon an elemental as if you casted the conjure elemental spell.
I have to make a Constitution saving throw.
That's the good thing I'm trying to figure out. Is it like? Yeah, I believe you do need to make a Constitution saving throw.
I also
What's-
heal
It's
for
10 or half the damage total that you took from it.
Wait, what was it?
Whichever one's higher, you have to roll either 10, or if half the damage that you just took is higher than 10, that's the DC.
Okay. 17. 20.
Alright, the elemental stays. Solomon, anything else?
I have
Oh,
a
did something
bonus
else happen to me?
Nothing.
Oh, no, I'm
that's-
blessed. Never mind.
Yeah. I have a bonus action to attack, so I'm gonna. Yeah. An 11? Oh, I could do that. I'm gonna shoot Sin again. Wait. Does he look awake?
Yeah, now I'm mad.
All right.
Yeah, my shield didn't do the cool thing.
Get mad at this. Oh, I think that's cool. I'll
16
use
is-
another
Wait.
precision attack.
My shield only stays up for that one attack, right?
No, it's for
I
the
think it's, yeah, it stays
until
up.
the starting of
for
next
the-
turn,
yeah.
I believe.
Oh yeah. Okay, yeah. So that
the whole round.
Well, the duration says 1 round.
Yeah, so from the start, from when you did it to the end of when you did it. I guess when
which
it's
was on
when,
as
when
a
it's
reaction to this.
when it's Solomon's
so
turn
it's
again.
still up.
Yeah.
It's still up, yeah.
Oh, it's
Okay.
actually sorry. Okay, I'm gonna do another precision thingy. So that's alright, so that's what
That's a hit.
24.
Damn. I think this episode title is just called Math.
And we'll
Yeah.
throw another tattoo on the Barbie. 17.
17.
17 again.
And I'm at full health now because I heal for all the necrotic damage I do.
Alright, Sin, another Constitution saving throw.
More bad news for you guys than anything else. It's a 13.
Stays up.
Is he not like hypnotized or anything?
You can make an insight check if you wish.
I was kind of hoping that like maybe if he was and I shot him a bunch that it would make him not.
You're trying to read his facial expressions, but the light of the gold is kind of blinding and blurring details.
All right.
Alrighty, that's your turn. Prior, you are up.
Prior's gonna look towards Sin,
You die for this.
and then he's just gonna start chopping into the dragon. He is. I do have advantage, but I have a natural 20.
Oh!
That works.
Oh yeah.
Fucking A!
Prior channeling his rage just absolutely carves into its wing, and he's gonna imbue it with maximum smite damage as his
Let's
armor
go.
now it's gilded and golden. You can't tell what's gold and what's Prior because Prior Quietness is just like glowing. So he is going to deal. That did not. Alright, so that's 10 damage from the smite doesn't double, I believe. So
Oh yeah,
10
it does.
from the attack. It does?
Oh yeah.
Double the dice.
If you crit it, for
Shit.
sure, dude. Are you
Double
kidding
all
me?
dice.
Okay.
Let's go.
So second level spell slot, that's 2d8. Oh no, 3d8. I apologize. 1, 2, 3. So 17 times 2, 34 damage.
34 damage.
Dang. My sword, it looks like a light sword, like lightsaber, because it's just glowing with the light of Ruan was. I carve into it, and then I go to stab it again in the chest. I'm gonna do another attack.
Okay, yeah, you stab straight into it as this holy divine energy just bursts through its chest and just echoes throughout the cave.
He's gonna carve him again, and just carve across his chest, dealing 11 damage plus another smite, of course, dealing a total of...
Damn.
You know, I kind of like paladins. Alright, so that's 14 plus 11, so 25 damage.
25 damage. Yeah, this guy's looking bloodied now. These sword hits especially laid some massive damage into it. It's just getting carved like a freaking turkey. It's still hanging on quite a bit, but it's it's looking pretty bad.
And Pryor is breathing in and out just with rage, and he's going to step 1 foot back.
All right, it's gonna take an attack of opportunity on you.
Oh,
I hope so.
Just with a claw, we'll see. Natural 1.
Say I hope so.
wow.
Not expecting so much radiant damage to go through it, it just slaps its paw down or its claws down and actually chips one of its nails hard.
And Pryor's going to grab his glowing necklace, and he's going to end his turn.
All right.
Tim, point of order. Did he actually leave the reach of the dragonfly?
Yes, the claws specifically.
Oh, okay.
So that's kind of the fun thing, is that the claws are 5 feet and the bite is 10 feet. So you get to pick when attack of opportunity happens.
Go gadget extendo neck.
Right, Slaughterhouse, you're up.
So Slaughterhouse had a combat-ready stance, and at the beginning of his turn, his invisibility wears off, and he'll instead turn his gaze over to Sin and drag his glaive as he walks over.
Kratos above might forgive traitors when they're strong, but I sure don't.
And he will attack with Great Weapon Master. With his glaive. I would have liked to do this invisible, but I don't get advantage, so...
This is like the boss fight, and like the backgrounds, like cinematic is what's going on. Like,
son of a gun. Let's see. That would be a 17 to hit.
Yeah,
Wait, no, hold on,
oh, wait.
don't say anything, don't say anything. I use Guided Strike to add a 10 to that. 27.
27 hits, yeah.
Very well.
and Sin, your shield is still active.
Yeah, with the 27, that still hits.
Well, with the 27, yeah.
So 29 points of slashing damage.
Oh,
29 points of slashing damage?
Yes, sir.
Damn!
You burst through my shield, I'm down.
Yes, let's go.
Now wait, is
It's
that
time for the
including-
slaughterhouse. Due to
I don't think that. Hold on, I'm interrupting you. I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
I don't think that's is that including your bonus 10 damage from?
Yes, it is.
Oh
Either
yeah,
way,
it does
anything
say,
more
okay.
than 8, anything more than 8, I was down.
It's time for the slaughterhouse. As a ability of Great Weapon Master, when you reduce a thing to 0 hit points, you make a melee weapon attack as a bonus action. So I slice into him again.
All right, at advantage because he's prone.
Let's see. The shield breaks, so
And it's at advantage because he's prone.
yeah. 21.
I think 21 hits.
Oh, yeah, 21 hits.
And no, yeah, there you go. You take 12
All right.
while you're down.
It's a auto crit and 2 death saving throws.
I have to roll 2 death saving throws? Or?
No, you just
It's
failed
an
him.
automatic 2 death saving throws. Because
Failure.
you were.
I'm
Because,
assuming.
oh yeah, failure. Stab me to success.
I feel better.
Yes, these would be failures.
All right. I leave the rest to you, my lord.
Whether he gets back up or stays dead.
Oh
It's up to fate.
shit!
And that's the end of my turn.
Oh my god.
Does
Alright.
my elemental disappear, or does it just go out on its own now?
Because I believe it's concentration. Once when you're down, it just disappears. Because you lose concentration once when you become incapacitated.
But but on the thing, it says when I do lose concentration, it just goes off it goes wild on its own.
Oh, does it?
That's at least what the spell says.
Okay. Yeah, okay, so my apologies, let me bring that back. So now there's an air elemental loose in the room. Alright, so I guess I'll make it the same initiative as
Oh yeah, I
Sims.
also have Bless, so I would have been able to hit that regardless.
Alright. Speaking of death saving throws, Persephone, death saving throw, please.
That was my favorite moment in D&D.
Thanks, man.
Just double checking. Do you allow bless for death saving throws?
Ooh, that's a great question.
It
Good.
only says saving throws. It doesn't necessarily. So
Technically, it's saving throw.
That's a great question. Bane and Bless. Yes, Bane and Bless can affect death saving throws.
That's rad.
That's cool. You taught me
Oh.
something.
That's not so rad.
that's gonna be a failure anyway. It's not Persephone's day.
Wait. Did the Bless give you 0?
No.
Or oh, you just didn't roll the Bless. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So yeah.
It's my time.
Okay. So you have 1 failure at the current moment. Please don't roll in that one. Top of the round, Kai.
Let's see. God, I don't know if... Would I know if shooting crossbow bolts will affect an air elemental at all?
That's a great question. I believe. So it has resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, slashing from non-magical attacks. So it will affect it. It's just going to be naturally halved,
Okay.
unless magical.
Okay. Yeah, let's see how I want to do this. This is going to be... I'm going to cast Zephyr Strike on myself. And then I'm going to move... click the right button. There we go.
I have so many tabs open right now. This is insane.
Yep.
I'm going to move
Oh.
over to here. Because hopefully I'll have a chance to do my plan for next turn.
Attack of opportunity first.
Nope, Zephyr Strike.
Oh yeah, true. Continue.
And then I will attack the... Oh, actually, I get... Yeah, you know what? I don't need the bonus movement speed right now. I will then attack the dragon. And I'm getting my tabs confused and going back and forth for no reason. So attack 22 to hit.
22 to hit. That does hit the dragon.
All right.
Fly.
And then I'll do my extra attack. 16 plus. I'll just type it out. I'm not sure what it will. Roll. 20 to hit.
20 to hit. That does hit.
All right. So we've got 16, 17, and then the 4 force damage from Zephyr Strike. So that is 37 damage.
37 damage. Okay. Yeah, this thing's looking pretty bruised up, and it's just you just see blood and slime and old bugs and bodies that it's eaten before just sort of start pieces of it spilling out of its mouth. It's looking pretty beat up now.
And that'll be my turn because my bonus action was Silver Strike.
All right. Sin. Death saving throw, please. You succeed.
If he gets a 20, does he get up, or is it a natural 20? Because he has bless.
Natural 20.
A natural 20.
That would've been sick.
You get 1 health point and you get back up on your feet. All
With
right.
me next to you.
Next up is the drag is it at this point is
the elemental.
yep. It
Oh, okay.
oh yeah, and the elemental. Okay, I'll do that. Yeah, thank you. I'll do that first. So first and foremost, it's loose. What's it going to do? What's it going to do? It's going to.
It's free to leave. None of us will stop it.
It's free to leave. Let me see. Let's say it did follow you this way. Yeah, so I'd say it'd probably follow you down the path because you were the object of interest. It would consume you in its form. Kai, I need you to make a strength saving throw, please. It's going to try and whirlwind you.
What the heck? Oh, okay, here we go. 23.
23, okay. There we go. I wanted to try and see if I could do this. It's no worries. Okay, so you're going to take half the damage on this. It is trying to throw you away and fling you into one of the pillars, but you're able to kind of grab onto the ground and hang on, but you are still going to take some bludgeoning damage on this.
Okay.
Do it. Plus how much again? How much damage do I do on this?
Hopefully not a lot. I have things I need to do next turn.
You have 17 halved, so 8 bludgeoning damage. As these fists, as you start getting whirlwind around, all these rocks and gold coins just start bashing into your face, and the impacts themselves just sort of bruise you up. The dragon, seeing what's happening over here, it's going to... it's going to move on over here in a line. It having no allegiance to the air elemental, it's going to... You see it's I don't know what you would explain it anatomy-wise for a dragonfly, but basically you see its neck light up blue, and it's going to shoot a breath at the elemental, Kai, and Prior. I need, from the two of you, dexterity saving throws, please.
That is 32.
15 plus a d4. 17.
17. And how much was Kai's again? Was it 28?
28 plus I rolled bless anyways, which was another 4, so it's 32.
Gotcha. Okay, so you guys are going to take half damage on this. I always forget how much damage this freaking thing does. So half of 47, you guys take 23 lightning damage, including the elemental.
I will use a reaction for absorb element.
Oh,
and...
oh wait, sorry, it was it? Yeah, lightning damage. My apologies.
Yeah. So I will. Damn, only 5.
I use my shield reaction.
So that
Duck
was
behind my shield.
You said it was 24.
23.
23. 23 minus 5.
We got about maybe 20-30 minutes left of this game, and then I gotta bounce.
All right.
We should be okay.
Dylan, you took 1 death save so far?
Correct.
See? It gets its breath back.
Fantastic.
Congratulations, Dylan.
Aren't you guys happy for me?
Yeah, we're so happy for you, man. Get up.
Alright, and then it's also, for the last part of its turn, it's going to make... Oh, well, roll that one. It chomps at you, Prior. thematically.
He's gonna bash him in the head with the shield.
Okay. There we go. Solomon, you're up.
All right.
Oh wait, I didn't do the lair action, did I?
You did not.
No, I did not.
It's too late to. No, I'm just kidding.
So it's going.
It's already over.
Hold on. All right. So at this point, it's just going to smash into the ground hard. Slaughter, you look up above you as some of the stalactites fall down from the ceiling. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. Oof. Yeah, Bless ain't gonna save that.
Okay. The entire ceiling collapses above you. You are going to take some bludgeoning damage.
Very good.
Oh, sorry.
Rocks fall, you all die.
You take 8 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
First and foremost. You are knocked prone and buried.
Prone and buried.
You are restrained and unable to breathe or stand up, and a creature can take an action to make a DC 10 strength check, ending the buried state on a success.
Takes an action? Okay.
Takes an action, so on your turn, you can take an action to try and break out.
Gotcha.
We have a lot of burying in this campaign, I've noticed.
And let me do a con save real quick for Bless.
Alright. Oh, yes. Very fair.
That passes.
Passes. Solomon, you're up.
Alright. Solomon is going to pull out his crossbow. Seeing that Sim is now on the ground and no longer needs to be dealt with, I will take this to the dragonfly.
I did not expect that to take me down so fast.
Somebody said I have to reload it.
I mean, I would have done it without, his help, but
I love the imagery of it though, with like the shield, and he's staying there cocky, and then he gets through the shield.
It's like a boxing match where you just stay over looking at your opponent.
I dropped my my ankle weights. Oh. Yeah, Bless ain't gonna save that.
That's a new line.
18.
Blessing ain't gonna save that.
At 18 on the second shot.
Oh, on the dragon? That barely hits.
Okay. I will expend a tattoo charge here. Which is product damage. 15.
So how much total?
It would be 20 total. 5
20
piercing and 15 necrotic.
Okay, you shoot into it and it reaches back and screeches. It's bleeding and gushing from all ends. Still standing.
Alright, I'm going to use an action surge. And for this, I think I have to call it preemptively, but I'm going to expend a superiority die to do a pushing attack. So I think it needs to roll.
Is it a saving throw?
Yeah.
I just rolled a nat 20.
Oh, alright. Oh, nice.
Yeah, okay. Alright.
I'm sorry.
And I believe it adds the D8 from the die.
Yes. Hits.
Okay. Damage plus tattoo. $17 plus 6, so 23 total.
23. Okay, so you shoot it again at this point, and this thing is just it's hanging on by a thread. Its arms and legs are sort of like trying to keep itself upright as this thing looks at you and just buzzes rapidly and screeches.
Alright. I am now a level 5 fighter, so I think I get double attacks on the action surge too. Or...
Extra attack?
Yeah,
Yes.
extra attack. You're technically level 6 now.
Well, I have 1 point in another class.
Oh, okay.
16 to hit.
Oh, right.
I don't
You
have
don't
that.
have less.
I was
Oh.
out of the thing.
That's right.
Are you at a superiority die?
I have 1 left, so I'll throw it into a precision strike,
Okay.
which I can do after the roll. Or a whole bunch of numbers to hit.
That hits. If it's 22, it hits.
Okay. Damage. Tattoo.
Kill.
20?
Okay. So you shoot it, and it goes into his eyes. It's trying to hold itself up, and it looks at you in absolute agony and pain. Total of 205 hit points. The floor is yours.
Alright, so after seeing Sin go down, I point my crossbow at the dragon in one hand, pull 4 bolts out of my quiver. All the rats get a little angry and their hair bristles up, and rapid fire 5 shots to the face.
Okay, so Solomon fans the hammer into the face of the dragonfly dragon, and just immediately each one one hits the tongue, one hits the eye, another goes up the nostril, one goes into the throat. You just lay into this thing, and it just reaches up to the sky, or at least to the ceiling. Oh my treasure! As it falls down onto the cave, and all this disgusting bile and liquid emanates from it as it impacts the ground, some bulbous sac on its back explodes into this noxious, poisonous gas. Prior, make a dex saving throw, please.
Oh, man.
My specialty. Not that time.
You know what blessing
Okay.
gonna do?
Alright. Prior, you are poisoned.
Imagine
Let me-
being poisoned as a paladin, dude.
Let me double check this. There we go. You take 1 point of poison damage. Or no. More than that. 'Cause it's not a touch. You take 7 points of poison damage, and you are infected with a disease.
That's fine.
If I'm immune from poison and disease, do I get infected?
Oh, then I'll say no. In this
That's a
case.
paladin, baby.
Yeah.
The light of Voidwalk, protect me.
Alright. At this point, I'll say, because we're getting close on time, so we could do stuff with the elemental if we want to still, but
Hell
just so we can kind of keep going for a quick. Sin, could you make another dex saving throw, please?
Can I make a strength saving throw to get out of this?
Yes, you may too.
Thank you.
That's a nat 20.
All right.
All right.
So at this point, I'll say, this is really cool. Okay, so Slaughter, you get up from the rubble. You pull yourself upright. And as you get yourself up, you see Sin just palm the ground and pick himself up.
Seems the good Lord deems you worthy. Care to try again?
Continues to live. So I'll say there's this moment, Sin. You look around the room, you see Slaughter next to you saying this and staring at you. You look back and see the dragonfly dragon dead on the ground, and you see your companions or possibly ex-companions on the other end of the room. What would you like to do?
What happened?
I fall unconscious.
I let him fall. If he falls towards me, I sidestep that.
Okay. And as Sin falls, would you try to dispel the air elemental, or let it still kind of do its thing?
Who, me?
Yeah.
I don't know if I can dispel it. If I can, sure, but I don't know if I can.
I'll say thematically. I'll say thematically. As Sin falls over and hits the ground, as soon as he hits the ground and the dust and rubble kicks up, the air elemental fades from existence. It disappears.
I guess you're not as dumb as you look. And
I immediately run to Persephone.
I would try to do what's it called? For brevity's sake, spare the dying. If I can reach Persephone in time.
Yeah, I was sitting here ready on the next turn to ask if magical healing ointment was an action or bonus action.
To apply it to another person, it's always an action. I just allow it if it's self-application, bonus, or action. Just for the sake of it, Persephone, I'm curious. Could you just roll a death saving throw to see what the next roll would have been?
Oh dear.
As long as it's not nat 1, right?
Right. Yeah, you're good.
Okay. Cool. All right. So yeah, so you guys, because technically, Persephone was after Slaughter, so that would have happened next technically.
Yeah.
So okay, but yes, Persephone, you get stabilized. Everyone's around the bottom of the room. Sin is unconscious at the top, and Slaughter is by Sin. And there is a monumental pile of treasure in the middle of this room for all of you.
I start tying Sin up. I guess prisoner style.
Okay.
Pryor's just gonna lean back into the gold, maybe like fall back like in Breaking Bad when that fat guy jumps in the cash. Just gonna...
Yeah, except you're gonna break every bone.
Yeah, Pryor's just chilling in the pile of gold.
The moth at this point enters the room. Safe?
Pryor looks
Safe.
over. Nods
And
his head.
I break into prayer. Let's go, prayer of healing. Come on, let's go, baby. everybody except Sin. Let's go, baby. Let's go pray.
I was gonna look at the moth and I was gonna say, depends on what you were worried about.
As he walks away, can I use my claws to get out?
Claws to like leave the room, or
to get off his rope.
Oh, to try and escape.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, prayer of healing, if I recall,
It's 10-minute cast. Yep. So I'll be focused on that.
I'd say that's plenty of time.
I'll be distracted. I don't know about everybody else.
I'm sleeping in the gold, yeah.
Just roll.
I grab a handful of gold and I escape.
Very good.
So my passive perception is 17. I would like to know if I would notice him trying to, 1, cut the ropes, and 2, moving towards the goal.
I'd probably say, I guess I'll say for Sin, make a stealth check.
We want blood, Tim.
I'd probably say Sin could probably stealth. Even with the low stealth roll, I still think this would be simple enough for Sin to kind of do and stealth away.
100% so ready just to...
But okay. Yeah, I'll say for sake, I'll pull a story card on this. I'll say Sin could get away on this.
I'm okay with it. The one
Plot
shot
armor.
The one shot was good enough for me, bro. I don't care. That was fun.
I'll play the plot armor card one time, but still, I think
awesome.
it's all right. But yeah, Sin, we'll talk.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Listen, if like the next session's our last session, let's go out with a bang, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, next session's gonna be wild. But yeah, so as the party rest upon a large pile of gold and treasure, having a mini sermon, and Sin just nimbly escapes away. This will end the session for this week.
That was awesome.
That might be my favorite moment of just like Sin betraying us, which I did not expect, by the way.
I kind of expected it. But I expected it after he was acting so sketchy with the dragonfly.
Yeah, I thought that he might have like tried to reason with them, but I didn't think he's gonna like try to kill us. Like when he summoned the air elemental, it was like kill them all, and then he left. And then
It's like, First, he was standing way up here. And it's like, that is not
Okay,
sin.
well,
He would
yeah.
be back here. Then summoned the air elemental and didn't move. It's like, shit, he's evil. But I didn't want to be the first person to start shooting him randomly.
Solomon was so badass.
Oh wait, yeah, fuck. I was ready to pull all these. Well, I got another session.
Yeah.
Yeah, you sure do.
I loved how Slaughterhouse left him instead of killing him. God will decide your fate. Oh,
Dude,
man.
that.
Yeah.
And then those rolls were just the shock.
Well,
Nat 20.
I also
Oh my
didn't have
God, I was
any
not
other
I was
attacks.
fully ready for this character to have my first character death.
I think that might have, for all of the games we ever played, to my memory, that might be the very first Nat 20 save from a death saving throw.
I think you might be right, actually.
Besides the moth. We got two today.
Oh yeah, and the moth! I forgot!
The moth got it today too.
I'm so sorry, Dylan, that it got you really good at the beginning. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I felt bad. I was gonna revive him at the end of this turn, but
I was careless. I could have popped my wild shape and withstood it. I could have disengaged. I did a lot of dumb.
It's alright. No, it's fine. And I did trick you guys with the illusion.
yeah, you did.
I didn't tell Jules that either when we were in secret chat. I was like, nah, I'm gonna make this a surprise for everybody.
There was also a moment where I was like, do I double betray this dragon? And
Double agent.
yeah, like just I don't know.
Oh no, it
There's so
absolutely
many things to do.
It would have.
It absolutely thought that in advance of like, you know, this guy seems legit, but he might still try to betray me, so let me do the illusion thing. And it's like, if that happens, then I'll know, and then I'll just kill all of them.
I'm gonna have trust issues with you guys.
What have I done?
Persephone,
Tell me about it.
they're not Persephone. Misha died because she was betrayed. Persephone.
I
Persephone's
would call that
fine.
betrayal.
Neither
She kind of
Kai,
volunteered, and I fought hard to take her place.
Tim,
Neither
would you
Kai-
like to be a villain stand-in again?
Are you
we've got our
applying
villain.
for villain help again?
We've got
Dylan?
our villain, guys. It's too late.
Oh yeah.
He's at the end of that tunnel. I don't know where he's running off to, but that's where we're going.
But no, I gotta say this: neither Kai nor Nasira has betrayed you at all yet.
That's very fair.
I mean, I like Kai.
That's some syrup now betrayed us.
The Sierra, I believe she'll betray us at some point. I
Find
don't.
that hard insight check, Brandon.
Nasira has yet to betray you.
And I've only ever betrayed that mirror lady. I tried to feed her to the dragon.
Oh yeah, that was a good time. Now she's just.
Yeah, that was good.
Now she's just
The
second
other
in
time you guys
command
had
for the
no idea
brothel.
what I was doing.
There was such a wonderful parallel of Jules like, I want to go in and try to talk with the dragon. I'm like, it's happening again!
It's literally happening again.
100%. You guys went to the secret chat, and they're like, "What do you think's in there?" My first response is, "Black Dragon."
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. He did say that. I like the parallel, actually. Yeah, Balasar did it to save his friends, but Sin did it to save himself. See, it's like poetic.
And
I've also always just wanted to have a betrayal in the middle of.
well, now you see how that goes.
And this seemed like this whole group in this whole scenario just seemed perfect.
Yeah, it's true.
I love.
Would you
I
have
also
done it
love
if
that,
Gillig
like,
was still alive?
Ooh.
Oh,
I'm like wondering that.
maybe not.
That's what I would
I
like.
don't know.
If Gillig was there, like that would have been deeply cutting to see that.
It's I love that Sin throughout the entirety of this campaign is like every time Sin has seen treasure, just went whatever. Sees an entire room full of treasure, like now I can get behind this. Oh damn, this was fun, and then the beholder puzzle and everything, and the spider fight. You guys did great today.
That was fun. That was super fun.
Oh my god. I had 14 health, and then you're like, "Yeah, it's going to bite you." And first you said like 26. I was like, "Oh shit, I'm down." It's like, "Oh no, we're having that. It's 13." It's like, I have 1 health. I have 1 health.
Yup.
I'm getting the fuck out of there.
All right.
Yeah, the fight between Solomon, Slaughterhouse, and Sin was probably my favorite. The way you guys described the whole situation, probably my favorite moment in D&D as far as combat goes. It was awesome.
Felt like watching one of those card animes. It's like I play this, well, I counter, and I counter with that, you counter.
And then there's the side character that's shouting, explaining the entire process of the attack.
Do it.
Yeah. He's using the Regima move.
You got this.
This is a forbidden technique. How did he master it so quickly?
Because he believes in his friends. Let's go.
Well, if you have time for a half an hour flashback.
And that's how Sin got away.
We need a 4-hour filler episode, is what you're saying. I got it.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Oh yeah, that's what the prayer session is for.
I was going to say, that's what this entire campaign is.
This has been a filler arc. For the
This
ages.
is the filler arc before we go back.
At the end, it will all connect.
Yeah. These characters show up to the Orcus fight. Yeah, we helped.
Dang,
we
that'd be great.
killed bugs underground with gnolls.
Everyone.
Suddenly, we all find out this is what Balasar was doing. Well,
Oh man, that'd be great. Everybody around me, remember to heal 9 hit points. You know.
Alright.
All right. Well,
Hey, I have 9 hit points.
There you go.
I'm at full health, actually.
so next session will be the last session of this campaign, most likely.
Awesome.
Unless we want to do like another epilogue arc or something small, yeah. Next session, we're just gonna kind of bull rush it, and that'll be it.
Sounds good to
Make
me.
this our main campaign. Now that we have a BBEG in mind, Sin, I am completely content with playing more.
I think Sin is just, it was a lapse in judgment.
I
God has given him another
miss
chance.
Nasira.
I miss Pride. I also miss being level 12. So
Yeah, level 12.
yeah.
That's a good point.
I want to be a bear.
yeah, true.
I want
Yeah,
to see
robot
you.
bear.
I miss
I
not
like how you
being,
guys.
I miss not
I like
being
how you guys
betrayed.
say, I miss being level 12, despite the fact we ended campaign A with you guys becoming level 12.
Yeah, I miss it,
Yeah,
dude.
for the brief time we were 12, we want to be 12.
You gave me my new toy, and then you took it away from me for months.
Euphoria. Just
Besides, we don't want to see what Kai could do at level 12. That's probably too much.
That's very
So
true.
now I understand why clerics are broken.
Yep.
They do one thing and they do it good.
Mm-hmm. But all right, so I got to jet out for an appointment in the next couple minutes. But thank you guys as always. I hope you all had fun, and
Definitely.
A lot of fun.
we will wrap this campaign up next session.
Awesome. Thank you guys.
yeah, this is awesome, guys.
See you guys
See you
next
guys.
week.
See ya.
See y'all.
Have fun.
Oh my goodness, chat. That got really fun towards the end. Holy cow. We had 2 combat sessions. 2 combat moments. Hell, technically 3 if you count us escaping from a blind beholder. But that's what you can expect from this such D&D gameplay over here at Santi Smog in the stream. We'll come back to that next Sunday if everybody's available to finish off Campaign B, Voidwalk, and kind of see what the heck happens after being betrayed by one of our own. I don't know if it happened as a spur of the moment or if their intention was to always betray us. I don't know. And I'm glad the gamer inside me is mad that they got away. I would have loved for them to die, of course. The storyteller is super excited that they got away somehow via plot armor. But I sort of set it up to be that way due to giving him mercy after knocking him down in one swing. I hope you guys enjoyed. You got Yan and Duck, you guys tuned in towards the end. Hope you guys had a good time watching that. Little Brooks, you tuned in, and Flair Ursa also tuned in earlier today. Hope you had fun watching and listening. Catch you guys. Honestly, I don't know when we'll be able to stream again. I'll post something on Discord, so be sure to follow that. That's it for today. All right, everybody, take it easy, and thanks for watching.